it is so cheesy. And
God
then
damn
it's
it.
during the weigh-in show, and they played it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's like a kid, and he's like, they literally show him writing a letter, and then he's like, does a voiceover, and he's like, UFC, come back! We exemplify the strength of the martial arts. And then afterwards, I'm like, that was horrible. And then afterwards, they're like, powerful stuff from the UFC's promotional team. They're like, wow, that was amazing. I'm like, oh my god, you guys that like have no self awareness at all. And then he like seals up the letter. He seals up the note in an envelope and puts it into the like the mailbox down the street. He's just so stupid. All right, who's up next? Rodriguez? Oh no, it's Moises. Moises versus
Moises.
who's he fighting? I don't like these Brazil versus Brazil cards.
I know, I hate Brazil versus Brazil. I feel like they gotta stick together.
Right. Brazilian on Brazilian violence.
They gotta stick together against the Russian invasion, dude.
Well, I guess the only Russian that was fighting on the card was Shamil Abdurahimov, and they put him up against. They like made it as sacrificial as possible in terms of who they put him
Yeah.
up against.
Sabdul Abdurakhimov definitely bringing the Russians down.
Yeah, like you're not allowed into the Russian club anymore. Yeah, I don't think there are any other Russians on this card. Let me see. Lauren Murphy, and she's probably Irish descent. Bruno Ferreira. Oh, Ihor Potieria is a Ukrainian. It's basically the same thing, right? It's not like their countries are at war with each other.
Yeah. I want countries to start going to war over UFC titles.
Dude, that'd be pretty good. But then America would just win it all. All
Dude,
right, let's
no,
go.
you still have to like
Win the title.
win
Oh,
the title.
dude,
But
you know what I
no.
heard the other day that like was so dumb? I was listening to Ariel Hawani's show. God, yeah. I was just starting to get so tired of listening to the stuff where he's not interviewing people. Because it's just like the same kind of shit over and over again. But he's like talking about the lineal championship and how the UFC like needs, because obviously he doesn't get, like really care about it, but when it like suits kind of his narrative, he's gonna bring it up. He's like, oh yeah, like Francis is the lineal heavyweight champ, so, and he's like, just like how Leon Edwards is technically the BMF right now,
Illegal.
the lineal BMF, because Usman beat
Yeah,
Masvidal. I'm like,
but he's right. The lineal, he is the lineal BMF champ. Yeah.
I know, but I'm like, yeah, but that's so stupid because anyone who's gonna be the welterweight champ is gonna be the lineal BMF.
Yeah.
Because like it's always gonna rise to the top. So like it just is such a stupid,
Well,
meaningless thing to say.
it actually didn't have to be that way. It didn't have to rise to the top. It could have just been this weird like cowboy Cerrone belt sort of thing, where the champs just never even end up fighting that guy.
Well,
It's
I
just
know, but unless you fight
they only planned for it to be a one and done thing, so they never thought about it.
right, but I'm saying like, yeah, of course they didn't want to make it a lineal thing. But if you're trying to say that it should be lineal, and then you're like, oh, and he's a welterweight champ,
No, that's not what. No, that's not what. No, it's like a. It's like Tyson Fury is a lineal heavyweight champ. It's just like
it's like the
it's not
one
about
who
what
beat all of
should or
the
shouldn't
other.
be. It's just like about what literally is. Like if you just follow the line of the heavyweight belt, Tyson
Right.
Fury.
I know,
It's just
but what I'm saying is, if you make the BMF belt like lineal, or if you actually keep track of who
yeah.
is the holder of the BMF belt, it's always just going to be the champion. Because unless you fight no
Well,
contenders,
now it is because Jorge Masvidal got a title shot. That's the problem.
no, because even if he, even if he just fought a contender and he lost, that contender would eventually fight another contender, and it'd always rise up to become the champion. Like, do you see what I'm saying?
No,
It's
not
just
necessarily. Just because like if it got low enough, that wasn't necessarily the case. Like if Masvidal fought Cowboy Cerrone somehow wins it, and then he's just like fighting Morono, and then Morono is fighting Pereira,
I mean,
Michael
Morono's
Pereira,
fighting
and then
Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio fights Jeff Neal. Like, it's always going to rise to the top. Which is why I think it's stupid to be like, oh, it
It
should
didn't
be.
have to. It could have been low enough where it would have taken a really long time at least. Yeah, sure. It's obviously going to be in the hands of a winner, but like if that winner, if they keep matching up against a winner who doesn't have a win streak, like of course if it's like a random walk and over a million iterations, yes, it will rise to the title. I agree, but like
I mean, I don't think
I
it
don't think
takes
it really
that many iterations.
it could if
But
it went down
either
far
way,
enough.
all
That's
I'm
what
saying is, like, I don't know why he's still harping on the BMF title, because obviously it was like a one-time thing for just like fun and
Because
stupid
he
hype.
wasn't harping on it. He was just talking about it because people talk about
He brings
fucking
it up a
yeah.
lot. He brings it up a lot. He's like, "Oh, Usman should be the BMF," and now he's saying Leon should be the BMF. It's just dumb. It's just dumb.
I mean, I don't think anyone needs to be. I don't think anyone cares enough. But
Exactly. But that's the
yeah,
same. It's the exact same thing he does when he takes what Dana says so seriously. And then people are even like in the comments, well, why do you take it so seriously? Are other promotions literally devaluing Francis because Dana White lied about why he left the UFC? I mean, whatever. Like, I was thinking about it,
I don't know.
and
Yeah.
effectively, I don't really care, because I think Dana White takes what he says too far. I think Ariel takes what he says too far. But like, with both sides taking it too
Dude,
far, then there should be a
but
happy medium.
Dana White lies. Dana White twists the truth in a way that, like, I don't know.
No,
Makes him
yeah,
kinda mean
Dana
or-
White does lie. But what I think is good is, like, Ariel overreacts to what Dana White says. But I think that's fine, because Dana White pushes it so far one way, and then Ariel
Yeah, I
overreacts and
agree.
pushes, like,
I
you
agree with that. Yeah.
like, if it was me, I'd just be like, oh yeah, Dana White lies. But I'm not like banging the drum trying to personally change the narrative that Dana White's putting out there. I'd just be like, yeah, I don't really take it seriously. But there probably are people that do take it seriously, and then you need a guy like Ariel Helwani to like be almost like an equal and opposite force on the other side of the spectrum.
Ariel react. I agree. I don't think he was harping on the BMX thing. He was just like they were just spitballing random shit.
He doesn't
He kinda
harp on
said
it, but he does bring it up more than I would expect him to.
Okay, that's reasonable.
But I mean, my main thing is Ariel's just kind of a lib a lot of the time.
Dude, Tiago's got that turtle back. I like it.
Dude, he said he was. Oh, the other reason I'm kind of excited about Tiago is like he's like, DC, let me show you how good Brazilian wrestling can be. I'm like, okay, Tiago, okay. If you're gonna show us how good Brazilian wrestling can be, I'm down for that.
Alright. Alright.
Dude, today my mom, like downtown Wayzata, that area.
Yeah.
Well, my mom went walking down there with my dog, and apparently he like bit a woman.
Oof.
Like, the woman walked past and he kind of like jumped up on her leg and nipped her. And then she like called the police.
Well, how bad was the bite?
Apparently, my mom and her sister, who's like a medical professional, looked at it and they didn't see any markings or anything like that. And then she called the police, and then the police are like, you're gonna have to put a microchip in your dog. Which I looked up the laws, and that's not even true. Like, obviously they're just lying. The police are such assholes. Honestly, every interaction I've had with a cop has been bad.
Yeah, well, you don't have it that bad. I can tell you that much.
Well, yeah, I'm white. I'm not under any illusions that it'd be better off if I wasn't white. Like, I've gotten pulled over before. I'm like, hey, what's the problem? And they're like, you were driving too, you were driving erratically. I'm like, really? They're just like checking to see if you're drunk, and they just like pull you over.
Did they pull you over and do a drunk test on you?
No, because I'm just speaking normally, and they're like, oh, okay. And then they just walked away. I'm like, you have nothing. The police have nothing better to do, dude. And then
Yeah, well, that's true.
and then another time, I like left my lights on my car, and I see it, and then it was having trouble starting. So I'm like, hey, is there any possibility you could give me a jump? And they're like, no, we don't do jumps. And then they drove away. Like,
Well, yeah.
I guess it's
I mean,
reasonable, but
they're
also,
not around. They're not around to help the citizenry.
I mean,
they're not,
dude,
like,
they're
good
literally
Samaritans.
not around to help the citizens. Like, it's not even in their description. Did you hear? Like, after the Uvalde shooting, a bunch of stories came out about like police just watching as like guys get attacked with knives. Like, there's this story of a guy who was riding the subway, and there was like a serial stabber out that was like escaped in New York, and he's like on a stabbing spree. And
Stabbing spree.
he gets on the fucking subway, and this one guy's like sitting there, and he looks over, and the next car over, in like the conductor's compartment, he sees that there's like two cops behind the door, and then the guy's like, there's a guy with a knife here, and he looks like he's been stabbing people. And the police are like, yeah, well, we can't really do anything about it. And he's like, oh, really? And then the guy comes over, and he starts stabbing the other guy, and he has to like
Jesus.
take him, he has to like shoot a blast double and take him down, and like knock the knife out of his hand while he's getting like stabbed over and over again. And then after he got the knife out, the police came out, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll like take care of it from here.
So wait, he told the police that a guy with a knife is chasing me, and the police just didn't do shit?
Yeah, and then he sued them, and then that's why it like became a ruling that the police don't have to protect people. So they legally
What?
have
How could
no
the police have
obligation to protect people. Because they just watched as he got stabbed.
Dude.
I mean, it's the exact same reason why the police just sat there for like 49 minutes while the shooter was just killing children at Uvalde, right? And then the police were even like, call out for help if you're in there. And then the kids would call out, and the shooter would kill the kids because they would like call out. So he's like,
I didn't hear that.
no. Yeah, dude. They're like, call out if you need help. And then they'd call out the shooter. Like, there's a bunch of dead kids, right? So he doesn't know what kids are alive or dead. They call out for help, and he's like, oh, there's a live one. And he like murks them. It's like fucking ridiculous. And then the only reason the police ever actually like stormed the room was because just like two border patrol agents showed up, and they're like,
Yeah,
oh,
I know
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
Well, the two border agents showed up. They're like, okay, fuck, let's get in. And then all of a sudden, the police were like, whoa, yeah, right. And they all like rushed towards the
right,
door.
exactly.
It was like crazy.
Yeah, they were calling out. Yeah, that was horrible. I mean, yeah, dude, the police just always lie to you too. Like they lied and said that Watson needed to get microchipped. Wow, Thiago Moises' striking looks good in this fight. They said he needed to get microchipped. I mean, I looked up the laws. I looked up the laws of Minnesota and Wayzata. It says like if it's a dangerous dog, then it needs to get microchipped.
Yeah.
But Watson doesn't fall under that category because he like nipped at one woman one time. And then also like I looked up the rulings of Wayzata, which is where it happened, and it says nothing about getting microchipped at all. So like, yeah, they just lie to you all the time. I mean, they're literally just set up to basically serve property owners, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what police were originally made for.
It's what they're originally made for, and it's what they do. I mean, whatever. I'm so white, so it doesn't matter to me that much.
So
it's not
I
like
can
they're gonna
breathe a
beat me.
sigh of relief.
I know, dude. It's not like they're gonna beat me up. I mean, they might. I've actually been pulled over a few times. I'm trying to think. Pulled over once for going too fast. Pulled over once for maybe just those two times.
I will say I was speeding once, So had to pick up my sister back in Baltimore,
Yeah.
like when we were living in Maryland, and then like I was just like on the highway, was speeding up as I got off the ramp, and then police immediately got me,
When
pulled
you were
over,
just
and that guy was
accelerating,
such
or
a.
were you actually speeding?
I was accelerating, but I was already over the speed limit, like
Oh,
by a good
okay.
amount. Like I was by a large amount, like 10, 15 miles per hour over on the highway, and then police got me. That guy was a bro though. He was just like, yeah, dude, I know you can like speed a little bit, but don't speed that much. And then when he write my tickets, he's like, okay, I just said you were speed going like 5 over,
He wrote
and
you a
that way,
ticket?
yeah, I got a ticket, but I deserved a ticket. But he like way underestimated how much I was speeding by. And then he
Oh.
was just like, "Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I'm pretty lenient. Just like, don't go that fast. I get it though. Sometimes it happens." And then, but he only get like 5 over so that I could then like you can just go to the judge in
Yeah, like
Maryland.
argue it in court.
Yeah, and that guy was also pretty nice. I was just like, "Yeah, I would just an accident. I had to pick up my sister." And he was like, "All right, that's fine." And he just took it off my record, but you have to pay them like $90.
Yeah.
So the whole thing just cost me $90.
I
But
mean,
it didn't even like get my insurance,
I
make
got
my
pulled
insurance
over
go up
for
or anything.
speeding once. Dude, I was kind of stupid too. I was going like 70 when the speed limit's like 60, I think.
Yeah.
And but like,
Like I think I was doing like 80 on a 60. So like
oh yeah, that's kind of a bit. But, or I think I was going 75 because I remember I would always like leave work. And this is when I was working at the COVID lab. So I'd leave work like pretty late at night, like 12:30 at night. And I always drove like 70, like 75 on the way to work because that's just the speed that traffic drives. But then at 12:30 at night I was going like 75 and I literally always just set my cruise control to 75. And then I pass a cop and I'm like, "Oh, I might be going a little bit fast." I'm like, "I'll just like turn over cuz I was in the passing lane and the cop was in the middle lane." I'm like, "I'll just turn over and then I'll slow down." But then I see the cop pull up behind me, and then he's driving behind me for a while, and I'm like, "Oh, this isn't good." Like, I'm like, "What's going on here?" So I like try to merge over and slow down, but then they just like turn their lights on. I'm like, "Oh, what's up?" And the guy's like, "You're going kind of fast." I'm like, "Yeah, but isn't that what everyone drives at?" And then
Jesus.
he's like, "Yeah, but at night, if you drive that fast, I'm gonna assume you've been drinking." I'm like, "Okay, well, that's actually good to know." So, and he didn't even give me a ticket.
Oh, okay. Well, dude, that's like kind of a bro move then.
I mean, yeah, I
I
wouldn't
would say
say
it's
a
a good
bro
experience with the
move.
cop. Yeah, it is. He could have given you a ticket. He was probably obligated to give you a ticket, and he was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna shit." Like,
Dude,
solid.
I don't think so. I
How
don't
is that
know.
not a
You
bro
know
move?
what? I want
Like, I
to
don't understand. He
actually,
caught you speeding.
because they could have just not pulled me over. That would have been the bro move. I was clearly,
Oh yeah, he could have just let me speed without
I
saying
mean, I was
anything to me.
clearly,
Come on, man.
dude, I honestly don't even know if cops pulling people over reduces traffic accidents. Like, do you think it
No,
does?
it definitely doesn't. There's been like, have you watched this? There's a channel called Not Just Bikes that talks about this,
Oh yeah, I've seen a
and
bit of that.
basically, it's like over like since we've kind of engaged in like suburban expansion, like over 50 years, like 70 years now, since the 1950s, we have like decades of research showing that speed limit signs don't even impact people's driving speeds.
No, but do cops pulling over? I mean, I first
No,
of
dude, that's
all,
even less of an effect than speed limit signs. Like that's the thing. People, the whole point of the research from the last like 70 fucking years is that people drive at a speed that they feel psychologically comfortable driving in, given the width of the road, how crowded it is, the weather
true,
conditions.
true,
It's all determined by this, like what they feel comfortable driving at.
right.
Obviously, if they see a cop, they might slow down,
I
but
mean,
on average, when
the
they're
best,
driving,
the
they're
best
not
street
thinking
signs
about.
are like warnings of things to come or like changes in the road, right?
Yeah, but they don't even like people don't even monitor their speed limit. They drive at a speed that feels comfortable. That's what I'm saying. Like cops aren't going to reduce people's speed limit. Obviously, if you see a cop, it's different. I'm saying in general, people aren't just like always aware of cops and changing their speed as a result.
But I'm talking about like I would like to see a study of traffic accidents with police and then like without police
I
present.
know,
Because
but
like there are reckless drivers other than speed limits. But to be honest, when I've seen
sure,
reckless
yeah,
drivers, I've never seen
it's
police like
almost
pull them over,
always.
right?
Yeah, I mean, dude,
But
I
that's just
think the biggest
anecdotal
thing for
evidence.
reckless driving is just still a function of speed.
But it's not even a function of speed. It's a function of speed relative to
Other cars, I
other
guess.
cars on the road.
Yeah,
And the
yeah, I
most
know.
reckless I've seen have been guys that have, I guess, like shown an urgency, like switching in and out of lanes to try to pass cars and stuff.
Right, right.
Either that or just texting or other bad driving where they're like kind of veering into other lanes. That's like the most dangerous when they're going back and forth between lanes without really showing an awareness of what lane they're in.
This ad's so funny. It
I
keeps
know.
switching over from like a fit guy and a fit girl to like a
To like
obese woman
a
doing yoga.
peach. James and the giant peach. That could be our couple name if she was my girlfriend. I mean, dude, I'm just saying like I would like to see evidence that police actually have a positive impact on society. Pretty much, like,
Dude, well, obviously it doesn't. Like, okay, let's just do a quick cost benefit analysis here. All right, they literally protect a shooter functionally while he's killing kids in a room.
oh yeah,
All
yeah. I mean,
right,
that's
how
true.
many good things have to outweigh that?
Yeah,
They literally stop the
that's actually a good
parents from
point.
going into the
They
goddamn
stop
room.
the people
They
from
like
going in to
protect the
save the kids.
shooter while he's working kids.
Dude, yeah, yeah. I mean, you could kind of just stop it at that.
Dude, this country is just like fucking. It's just a shit show
Oh
sometimes,
my
man.
god, dude. Speaking of shooting, did you hear Sean Strickland's interview on Ariel?
Who's?
Sean Strickland was on Ariel on Wednesday.
Yeah, I know. Dude,
That
Ariel
was,
actually shut him down too. It was kind of funny to
dude.
watch.
Sean Strickland, like that was just a like 100% a self report for the first like half of that interview.
I
Sean
know.
Strickland is just like talking about how he's worried about being a cuck and how he dreams about like his gun to protect himself. It's like if any
That's
kind
like
of
every
person
conservative.
doesn't if any person shouldn't need a gun for self-confidence, it should be like Sean Strickland,
It should be
who's a
fucking yeah, a
psychopath that
top
can kill a
five
man
MMA.
yeah, with his bare hands. And he needs like a gun to protect himself from robbers that want to break in and like rape his girlfriend. It's like, dude, what? It's like, do you just watch like
I don't even
cuckold
think he
porn or
has any.
something? Well, yeah, I don't think he does either. But like, that's he literally just like talks about the fucking
Because
fantasy that people make fun of. Like people
he
make fun
wasn't
of that
saying like he needs
fantasy
to protect his girlfriend. He was like, if I had a girlfriend, I would need to protect her or something,
with
or
a
like not get
gun.
fucked.
Dude, Ariel should just be like, why do you need a gun when you can fight? Like, are you afraid the
I know.
criminal's gonna overpower you or something? Are you afraid it's like Teixeira coming in? Like, dude, does Sean Strickland
I
have
guess they're
fantasies
like
where like people that have beaten him in MMA break into his house and like wanna like fuck his girlfriend in front of him? It's just so weird. I mean,
he
is
clearly has like a fantasy of. It's like the conservative fantasy of like wanting to
but he
use
literally says it's a
their
fantasy in an
gun to
American.
protect their
Ariel
household.
should have just been like, because I don't even think. I mean, what percentage of Americans own guns?
Hmm.
Because I don't
Let's
think
look
it's
this
more
up.
than 50%. Because there's more guns than people in America, but most people that
Yeah,
own
no, it's
guns own like
concentrated.
have a gun collection. It says 32% of US adults say they personally own a gun.
Yep,
With 44% report living
and
in a
live in a
gun
gun household.
household.
We got the same one.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Like when he's like, "Oh, if you're not an American if you own a gun," it's like, I mean, by that logic, you're not an American if you own a gun because you're in the minority of people. And also, like Ariel's literally an American citizen, which is just funny. It's kind of funny
Yeah, I
seeing
know.
Sean Strickland's mind get blown that Ariel has dual citizenship. Yeah, dude, Ariel kind of just like smack talked him. He rose to the level of smack talk.
I know he rose to the occasion. I'm proud of my boy. I'm
Yeah,
proud of my boy
I mean,
Ariel.
he is good at not
Hey,
taking any
Gregory
shit.
Rodriguez! Finally, a
Obama,
fucking fight
let's
I'm
go,
excited
dude.
about.
Okay, how are my bets doing?
All right, hold on. My mom's calling me. My mommy's calling.
Your mama? Um. Hmm. My bucket. My bucket. My bucket. Froggy, what's up? What it,
Froggy!
dude? Froggy's from the UK.
He is?
Dude,
Why? How do you know?
she was
What the
talking
fuck
about
is...
it a few weeks ago.
Do you remember our fans' fucking
Dude, our
usernames?
one fan. We have one fan,
We had a loyal fan. We lost him, Froggy. Can you replace him?
and I still have his Discord.
Yeah, we still have his Discord. His name's Leo. He's like a communist.
No other
What?
MMA organization slaps harder than Dana White's. Is Annie White? Is it? What the fuck, dude? Why? Why are you just dropping
Funny.
that joke? Is Annie? I'm assuming Annie White is his wife. Dude, Jesus Christ! Can you think of like a
Annie?
more Caucasian name than Annie White? Fucking hell, Dana. Come on, Dana, make it happen. Make it happen.
Annie White's probably Dana White's wife, man.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, Dana didn't, for being like the promoter of a slap league, he didn't even have good form.
Ugh.
But you know what? It's not even his fault because she flinched. in slap in slap fighting, there's a no flinch rule. Dude, honestly, yeah, honestly, his wife had better form than Dana did. Okay, dude, what are the odds that the UFC is sponsored by the NRA? Because in every fucking embedded or countdown, they shoot guns. Like literally I'm pretty sure every single fucking episode, there's a scene where like one of the fighters goes to a firing range and shoots guns at targets.
Pretty high,
I
I
mean,
suppose I'd say.
is there any law that makes the UFC like disclose like sponsorships?
I don't think the UFC is a political organization, so I doubt it.
Yeah,
You
I
can give
guess.
money to anyone. I don't think so.
I guess unless they release their tax returns. Croyler Gracie. All right, guys. For the next fight, we might have to go for
Is it Croyler or Hoyler?
Oh yeah, it is Hoyler. I guess the K is silent. That's
It's
cool.
in the
The
beginning.
KR makes it an H sound. How good is the
Croyler.
reflection
Croyler.
shot?
Dude, you know what? I'm kind of jealous of those shades. I should get some.
My girlfriend made me buy them. She works in a glasses place.
Yeah, you tell me.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of getting sunglasses that have like, or not sunglasses, but just glasses that have a blue light filter. For if I'm like working on the computer or watching TV.
I've heard those things are scams.
Yeah.
I would get
maybe they
one
are.
because I work on a laptop all day for work.
Yeah, sometimes I
value
like
my
get a
sleep
headache
lot.
from staring at screens, so like I'd be willing to
Yeah,
try it.
I've had that too, but I'm pretty sure. Well, you should try it and tell me. I've heard they're scams.
I mean, I'll do a little bit more research, but They might be scams. They probably are.
I've heard it doesn't actually like they'll like even give you it doesn't filter the same frequency, same blue light rays that come from screens. Like they'll even like like it's like a different.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know. I guess I don't know for sure, to be honest. I don't know the science behind it.
I mean, also, like, I feel like even if people have warned them and been like, oh yeah, I don't get headaches anymore, it just might be like in their head.
Yeah, exactly. This is your shit.
But I guess at that point it might be worth it. Dude, hold on. This is a legit bet that I'm thinking of making. Shogun Hua.
Okay, tell me.
Or no, betting on Ihor Potieria.
Ihor, it's a sweet name. I'm fucking jealous of that name, dude.
Wait, on my bookie it's spelled with a G. Igor.
I know, but
I
bet
honestly like okay, what is one of my favorite names is still Ilya. I think that's like a sweet name too. Like one of my favorite MMA names.
Ilya.
Ilya
Topuria.
Topuria. Sounds like a Bond villain. Ilya.
I know it does sound like a
Ilya Topuria.
villain. Yeah.
I'll take my martini stirred, not shaken. It's just like the Bizarro Bond. Ihor Potieria versus Mauricio Shogun Hua. I don't know, man. I mean, I'd love if Shogun won.
Dude, I actually don't. I'm not like a fan. I've only seen Shogun when he sucks.
He
I'm
sucks.
Not, like,
he sucks, but he's still like a
Shogun
legend, and it's also just like an old man that clearly has CTE that I would like to see go out on a win.
Is this his retiring fight?
Yeah.
Is this his final fight?
Yeah, right.
Okay, fine. Sure, I'll root for him if it's his final fight. Fine.
The question
you convinced
is,
me.
Do I put money down on Ihor by TKO?
Probably not.
Ihor by finish, or Ihor in general, is minus 200. Ihor by knockout is plus 110. It's not even good odds. I'm just not going to. Dude, Gregory Rodriguez is like so fucking jacked. I don't know, man. Something wrong with these fucking Brazilians. You got like Jailton on, like every single one of them is just ripped.
Dude, there's something wrong with them. There's something right with them.
it's the acai. It's in the water.
The acai.
Okay, this guy, Bruno Silva. Or wait, no, what is his name? Something Bruna. Fuck, what is his name? Dude, we should go back to the we should go back to like the fight night bingo. We could cross off a Brazilians one. Oh yeah, Bruno Ferreira. Dude, Paul Craig is plus 156. Paul Craig by submission is plus 250. Paul Craig by submission. Oh, dude, they have odds out for upcoming cards.
Paul Craig.
Are you interested in?
Yeah, I saw a couple odds.
Makhachev versus Volkanovski. Makhachev's minus 357.
What you got for that?
Makhachev's minus 357. Volkanovski's plus 257. If we take a look at Jones versus Gane. Cyril Gane's plus 101. John Jones is minus 128. I don't know. I feel like Cyril Gane should be the underdog because of the wrestling.
Against Jones?
Yeah.
I know, but Jones hasn't wrestled in so long.
I know, but it's still just the threat.
The thing is, I think training with Cejudo especially, everyone who trains with Cejudo comes out like a devastating grappler. It's actually kind of crazy. And Jones has a wrestling base already. That's why I really favor Jones.
Exactly. Like the thing is, like, no matter what else, no matter what other like factors that we don't know, what we do know is Cyril Gane's biggest weakness is wrestling, and that's one of Jones's biggest strengths, right?
I know.
And just with that, I'm definitely favoring John Jones to be the favorite. I
It's
would still
reasonable.
I would still like Cyril Gane
Very
to win, but
reasonable.
Usman's a minus 263 favorite over Leon Edwards. Like, dude, okay, about Usman versus Edwards 3. I was thinking about it. It's like, like immediately after the fight, I'm like, oh yeah, Leon Edwards lost, but I'm still happy that I picked Usman because he like was kind of dominating that fight.
I mean, yeah. I
But
still think Usman was the correct
but
bet.
like
And
thinking more about
well,
it, Leon Edwards did win round 1. 2, it was at elevation, and 3, Usman never really damaged Leon Edwards at all. He never
I
really
know,
had
but
him in
he,
trouble.
I know, but at the end of the day, like he was gonna win that fight, dude. He was gonna win that fight. Pretty easy.
Right, right. But
I mean, I don't think Leon ever really damaged Usman until the last, obviously, the knockout shot either.
right.
So that goes both ways.
The question is like, how different do you think this fight is going to be in England? Because I think it's going to be
It's still
substantially
just gonna
different.
be Leon. It's still I think it's still just gonna be Leon getting controlled on the ground.
I mean,
Leon, the thing is, that's like the one thing he had to avoid, like just the wrestling, the first fight, and he still couldn't avoid it. I don't know why that would happen the second fight.
well, there is going to be a cardio difference simply because of the elevation. So there's going to be a difference in like the amount of cardio. Are you seeing this weird ass ad where it's like an old
No, they
man
just
having a gay
bump into each other.
relationship with a young man? I guess they're
Is
not
that
gay.
what
I
they're
guess they're just
showing?
friends.
Yeah, well, maybe not. Maybe it's ambiguous. You get the you get the conservatives who have gay fantasies, and you get the liberals who are
Dude,
happy that you show a gay relationship.
they literally like I feel like UFC is trying to tell me something. They're like, "Oh, you like watching sweaty jacked men tussle?" Like, here's Viagra ads and an ad that is like vaguely homosexual in nature. Enjoy. Froggy says,
It's like
I'll be
UFC.
your
I
number
like
one
where your
fan." All UFC ads are banned in the UK? Wait,
holy shit, lucky as hell, bro.
I mean, these aren't UFC ads, these are ESPN ads.
Wait, does he mean like you have to watch ads or
I
what?
don't know. Maybe they probably do British commercials. The British commercials are way more interesting than the American ones, I have to say. The American ones are all sad. They're like, "Are you having trouble affording your prescription medication? Well,
I know,
here's
yeah.
some off brand one that was made in a garage somewhere. Enjoy." um, Here are the
Yeah,
possible
sure.
future fights. What do they have? Israel Adesanya versus Alex Pereira. Alex is a plus 120 underdog. And Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler. Chandler's a plus 120 underdog too. Wait, dude. Conor McGregor at minus 150 over Chandler. Are those good odds?
Wait, I don't know who's gonna win. Who do you think is gonna win?
I feel like
I got
Conor.
Chandler to win.
Really?
Connor's the favorite, minus 150.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm slamming Chandler at those odds.
I mean,
It's Chandler's odds.
Chandler has the wrestling. I also think he could win through leg kicks, but he's just such a fucking dumbass, dude. He's literally a dumbass in all of his fights.
She's also got a chin though. He's also got a chin. That's important
Hmm.
against
He's
Connor.
got a bit of a chin.
Yeah, I guess.
Um, but whatever. It should be an interesting fight anyway. Like, no matter what. All right, dude. Rodriguez versus Bruno for Bruno Ferreira. Oh, shit. Ah, my favorite president. Gregory Rodriguez. Well, I have a dream that I'll knock your teeth in. I thought that. I guess that wasn't his
It's not even
Obama speech.
Obama, bro.
What was Obama's biggest speech? Did he have any good
Icon.
ones?
Oh, that was okay.
We believe.
I have a
Oh, Froggy
dream.
said he'll be our new #1 fan.
I know, dude. It's so solid. I
I
love
know.
it.
Froggy is a loyal fan.
Needed it.
You know what, guys? You guys should go to the MMA Hour Fight Companion and report back to us. Tell us what they're doing that we don't have. Looks, money, charisma, more two white people, uh, better production quality. Actually, on second thought, don't do that because that'll just depress us. Are you? How many people are watching along with us, or just watching our reactions? Because if you don't have access, I might have to go reflection. Reflection. Just don't tell
Reflection
anyone.
mode.
Here, let's see. How good is
We're
it?
gonna get copyrighted.
Dude, I don't think so. With you there too?
Yeah, maybe not.
Because it's
I
kind
need
of
to get
small.
this. I want to get this channel monetized too, dude. You already have one. I need to get some of those YouTube bucks as well.
Well, I know, but we can't stream for like 3 hours every month and a half and expect it to get monetized. But I was thinking of like doing a weekly podcast or something.
What's the YouTube income like, man? Tell us. Tell
I
us,
told you,
plebs.
it's like $3
I know,
for
but
every
what does that
1,000 views.
amount to? What does that amount to for your monthly checks?
Hmm, I don't know, like $20.
Dude, that's fucking solid, dude. You're rolling in it.
I mean, it's not bad as long as you're also having fun doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I was thinking for a video idea? I was thinking of going over all of the fights in 2022 that were at the Apex and comparing them to the fights that were in front of crowds and seeing if the crowds actually make a difference in terms of like finishes or just fight time in general. Like do fighters really fight harder in front of a
If
crowd?
I just, yeah, that'd be cool.
Or can Ariel like shut the fuck up forever about the Apex? Dude, it actually pisses me off.
I don't know
Like
why Ariel cares so much, dude.
he cares so
I did the
no,
crowds, if anything, only make the experience worse, especially if it's an American
no,
crowd.
this is why.
American crowds are like,
Ariel actually doesn't give a shit about the sport of MMA. He just cares about like the
yeah, you could have the
stories and the
story.
fanfare.
But it makes sense, dude, because he's the WWE guy. It just makes
Well,
sense.
yeah, exactly. It does make sense. But that's why he complains about the crowds and people that actually kind of like watching fighting don't
Or like,
like dude, I honestly don't think that Ariel likes watching fights that much. He loves talking to fighters. It's like completely
yeah,
fair. You don't like that's a
I think it's
huge part
fair.
of the sport, but it's like also it is just kind of insulting when he constantly complains about the Apex, and I think it has no impact on the fight at all. I mean, I do like crowds at some points when they're like super loud and you're just hearing them scream, but
I don't know. I don't even. I've actually like, for example, some people were like, "What the UK crowd was the best and made the experience watching it so much better." I didn't even have that. I was like,
oh
"Yeah,
my
this is
god.
crazy." But
Oh, sorry.
oh,
That's
yeah,
pretty
yeah,
hard punch, dude.
you did call it. That was so precise. Holy shit!
Oh, you know what I did for a bet? I think I did this fight doesn't go the distance, and then I parlayed it with Paul Craig doesn't go the distance. The Craig versus Walker no distance.
Bruno Pereira. Yeah, it really. Yeah, that was a sweet shot. Holy shit, that was impressive.
That just put him out. I mean, dude, this is why I don't like the Brazilian versus Brazilian fights. Dude,
Why? You don't like the Brazilian and
well,
Brazilian
because there's
violence?
always like a Brazilian winner and a Brazilian loser. No, but dude, my favorite. Wow, you just can see the lights go off, dude. And Gregory Rodriguez has a fucking chin too.
I know he's been through some wars, but maybe this is when his
I
chin
mean,
cracks.
yeah, but also I don't know if you really could have taken a shot like that, even with a completely untarnished chin. That was just a perfect strike, dude, and it went straight, drove his chin straight down into his neck.
Jeez. Yeah, you can just. I mean, holy shit. Oh god, that follow-up shot's always so gross.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, but they are gross. Dude, I like guys that are like kind of out of shape or like just not super jacked, but you can just see their shoulders, like Sergey Pavlovich and this guy.
Yeah,
It's just heavy
shoulders are the
punchers.
best, dude. That's what I'm telling you, man. The delts are the only important muscle group. Nothing else matters. Pay for this
I
advice
mean,
later.
you'll have to pay for. Are you gonna like do like seminars? The power of the
Guys,
delt.
shoulders,
Yeah.
please.
Target your shoulders. That's all you need.
I mean, if all you care about is looks, if you're like me and you're really an athlete, you know.
I mean, dude, delts are kind of glamour muscles too, right? Just like get big shoulders.
That's what I'm saying. For if you all you care about is looks, you gotta go with the delts. Otherwise, if you're like me and you're an athlete, you know, you gotta do those squats and
Gotta
deadlifts.
go for the big ass. Dude, yeah. Dude, ass is an underrated glamour muscle on men.
How would you know?
Dude, I'm
You seem
assuming.
to know a lot about this.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, you're doing more than assuming. I feel like you're telling me from experience.
Scoping them out. No, dude, you know what's a weird? I don't even know if I want to tell you. It's just like
Why?
my
Tell me.
aunt.
No, tell me.
No, it's just like my
Your aunt
aunt's been like
complimented your butt?
commenting on my muscles.
Yeah, show them off. Let me see.
No, I'm not saying like now, but like in the past. Isn't that just kind of weird?
Like recently, though, right?
No, not really recently. Like
Okay, what do you
like
mean?
a
Just
Christmas ago.
last Christmas, you're saying?
Well, a year and a
Oh,
half
okay,
of a
sure.
month. I don't know, dude. I think it's just
I
kind of
don't know.
weird.
You outgrew her age preference, man.
What?
You outgrew the previous Christmas, before the last one.
Oh
You
no,
were in
but
the right
I'm just
age
saying,
range.
like,
Now you've
I don't
gotten too
know. You don't
old.
really
You're too
comment
old
that
for
much
her.
on people's like on your family members' physical appearances.
My family calls me like either fat or skinny all the time. It's actually kind of annoying.
Really, dude? My sister just calls me Mexican, like it's an insult.
What? Why?
I don't know.
First of
She's
all, what
kind
does
of
that insult
racist,
even mean? Is she?
a little bit.
Sad.
I'm hoping it's just a phase. Like watching edgy, like racist Family Guy jokes.
Is she actually? What do you mean? Like, what's the context? She didn't strike me as racist.
Well, that's because you don't know her. Well,
I
dude,
know.
she's not really racist. She just is like super insulting to people. So like she called a
Mm.
nail salon, like a Korean nail salon, and then she's like made an appointment and she's like, "Oh, they talked so funny." And she was like mimicking their accents. I'm like, that's kind of racist, right? And she's like, "No, it's not. Being racist is when you say your race is better than another person's race." I'm like, "Well, no, that's not what racism is, but whatever." God damn it, dude. How
Whatever.
far can this guy go in the division? He literally, god damn, dude.
That was a good way to get out of the corner because even if that missed, he was gonna be able to circle away.
Yeah, you're right.
He like basically got Gregory to back up a little bit and relieve some pressure.
Dude, this guy has no neck either.
Did the no neck
Traps just
gang
eat
is
his neck.
the no neck gang is OP. It's the lever from the base of your fucking this lever is like the lowest. So when you get hit in the head, you don't get knocked out because there's less whip. You see
Less
what I'm
whip.
saying? The lever arm is the smallest when there's no neck.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I do see it.
You do see it.
I see it on him. Dude, plus it's just like when your traps and shoulders are muscular, you can also just roll shots easier too.
True. That's why I roll shots. Look at these fucking delts.
Dude, you should do boxing.
I actually have like really nice traps, but that's because my deadlift's my best lift.
Oh yeah. Hey, there's cracked Costa.
Hey, Hey, I love
Oh,
Crack
there's
Costa.
real Costa.
Oh, there he
I
is.
kind of want to see those two guys fight. Are they in the
Oh,
same weight
damn,
division?
you're consistently ahead of me.
Fabricio Verdum, RDA,
Paulo Costa.
Paulo Costa. Dude, I was so confused on his name for like the first year I was watching this sport. It's like, is it Paul O'Costa? Is it Borrachina?
Irish Paul O'Costa.
Yeah. Paulo Costa. It's like Paulo O'Costa.
Paul O'Costa. O'Costa.
Uh,
Sounds like accosted someone.
dude, is Cracked
Oh,
Costa in the
Lord.
same division as well, what's a good nickname for the
Paulo
other
Costa.
Costa? Suave Costa. Cracked. What goes with cracked?
The OG.
Like Vane Costa.
Blacked Costa.
Blacked Costa. Cracked Costa. Um, charismatic Costa. Or cracked Costa, anti-vaxxed Costa.
Paulo Costa anti-vax?
Yeah,
Doesn't
dude.
surprise me.
He tried. Wait, did you not hear the story of where he tried to get out of his vaccine? He
What?
like
No, I didn't hear it.
the nurse apparently signed the paperwork that he's vaccinated before he actually got vaccinated. So when he tried to leave, she's like, "Wait, you still need your shot," and she like grabbed his arm and he just like pushed her across the room and tried to escape. Dude, I was not surprised. I'm surprised he wasn't at like the Brazilian January 6th.
Dude, he probably was. You just don't know. They were like arresting people. Dude,
Dude,
Brazil
they
actually was
arrested
like
all
going
of those
ham.
people. They put them in
Every
like a
single
giant
one?
detainment center.
Dude, Brazil is so based, dude. Holy shit.
Well, yeah, Lula's based. Oh yeah, I was listening to the Majority Report like interview a Brazilian reporter on kind of the whole thing with Lula and Bolsonaro, but I didn't get far into it. I need to finish it. It was interesting. Basically, like Lula was put into prison, and he's put into prison for fraud, but they basically just fabricated all of the charges, and he's been completely exonerated, and him being in prison opened up the path for Bolsonaro to get elected.
So the guy before Bolsonaro? Or Bolsonaro never got elected, though.
No, he got elected the first time. This
Oh,
election,
really?
he didn't get elected. He got elected the
Oh,
first
okay.
time because Lula was put in prison, apparently.
What the? Oh, shit.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, it just reminds me of like the Latin America soap operas, kind of. They're like everyone's
Dude,
attractive and
sounds
it
even
has
more
like
serious than
the porno lighting. It's just so bad. Dude, you know that movie The Room?
The Room. I don't think I watched it.
It's like considered the worst movie ever made. It's just like
Really?
comical.
Why?
Because just everything is so bad in it, and it was made by a guy who like idolized American movies, and he tried to make it kind of like the quintessential American movie with like a hot blonde actress and like a love story with betrayal. And then
Yeah.
just randomly throughout the movie, the characters will be like, "Hey, let's go throw the football around," and then they go and like they go in an alley. They're like come back from a funeral. And they're like wearing tuxes and they're like, let's throw the football. And then there's just like a 2.5 minute long scene where they're throwing the football in like an alley. But yeah. So so that's a funny movie. And I watched the James Franco made a movie that was kind of about the making of The Room. He like plays the character.
Oh.
His character that he plays is the guy who wrote and like produced and directed The Room, and it's just kind of like the story of the guy's life. It's actually pretty good. I'd recommend it.
I don't. James Franco doesn't strike me as a good director. Was he director or what was he? Producer?
Well, I think he just acted in it.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think he
But
was the
I thought you said he
director.
made the movie.
No, he plays the guy Tommy. He plays Tommy Wiseau,
Yeah, I get it.
and
Yeah.
then Tommy Wiseau like produced the movie and stuff. Is kind of funny, especially if you've seen it, dude. I'm pretty sure it's just on YouTube. At least if it's not on YouTube, like a good chunk of the movie's on YouTube with clips. No, but yeah, it would be fun to get this channel monetized. Um, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I was thinking I should probably like. We should probably just like make like come up with a list of things that we want to get through, and then just do it. And just get through them, even if it's just like 20 minutes. Like just, I think just consistency is the biggest key for actually like
Yeah,
making a
consistency is
viable
well.
channel.
Yeah, dude. Well, tell me how to do it. You've done it once. You can do it again.
Dude, I just got lucky. Like honestly, I just got lucky.
What do you mean?
I
No,
got
lucky people
lucky
are not
because
good.
I made a few videos about topics that people really cared about, and they blew up. But I
Oh, I
haven't had
see.
like
Yeah,
that
some
much
movies blew up.
success on all of my videos, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. But still.
I mean, I guess it's not 100% luck, but like it plays a
But I feel
pretty
like,
big
yeah,
part.
but you also put a lot of effort in. It's like the good quality, you put a lot of editing, good thumbnails. Like, it's all effort you put in.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's true too. Man, dude, Rodriguez got knocked out. I had him in 2 of my parlays. That's too
Yeah.
bad. Well, I can still
I,
go.
I'm,
I can still go in the black.
I'm honestly pretty confident in Teixeira winning, dude. I think
I
it's
think
gonna
so
happen.
too. The question is, what is the finish? What are the odds on like being a finish? Because I feel like either way, it's kind of good to be a finish. Like picking it to be a finish.
Um, I don't know. I mean, I don't think Jamahal Hill is definitely gonna get a finish. If he's spending a lot of time defending, but I don't know. I actually don't think it's as clear cut.
He has to like knock out Glover cold almost. Because if he doesn't knock him out cold, he's actually like he can't go to the ground with him and try to ground and pound him. This just doesn't work on Glover Teixeira, especially when like dude Jamal Hill's grappling isn't great. I was looking. Let's see what. Let me see. Jamal Hill versus Santos stats. Because do you remember his fight versus Thiago Santos? Jamal Hill's.
Jamahal Hill's fight versus Thiago Santos?
Yeah.
Indeed, I do.
So
Yes, that was a bad fight.
Jamal Hill TKO'd him in round 4, 2.5 minutes into round 4. So in 4.5 rounds, Thiago Santos got 6 out of 20 takedowns. So he tried taking him down 20 times, got him down 6 times. If you can shoot takedowns 20 times on Jamal Hill, like imagine if Glover shoots takedowns 20 times. He's probably going to get like 15 fucking takedowns. I mean, obviously he's not going to shoot that much. But Glover's takedown percentage is pretty high. And Thiago Santos got him down 20 times. I mean, he got him down 6 times. And then Jamal Hill allowed himself to get shot on 20 times, right? Because the first step of takedown
Sure.
defense is not letting your opponent shoot.
Not letting yourself get shot on, yeah.
So if he's like giving Thiago Santos that many opportunities, and then he's still getting he's still getting taken down 6 times, like I just feel like the ground game is gonna favor Glover so much.
I'm actually shocked it's like that. Minus 150 for Jamal seems crazy to me. I don't know if I'm missing
crazy.
something.
That really is
like,
crazy.
What is going on?
So Glover's still plus 115. Oh yeah, fight goes the distance. Wait, they don't even have an option of saying that the fight's not gonna go the distance.
Hey, hair growth
What? What are you saying?
supplements.
Dude,
Let
I've
me
just
look this
decided
up.
I'm gonna go bald.
Nutrafol. Dude, with your luscious locks. Very good point.
It's enough. I've had them long enough.
I'm not jacked enough to go bald already, man. That's a problem. You got to be
Um,
jacked if you're bald. That's like it's. Well, man.
right. Otherwise, you're just considered a skinhead, right?
Yeah, I
If you're
feel
like
like.
skinny and bald, I guess you're not white, so it's different for you. But if you're just like a
Anyway, I
skinny
just looked
bald
up
white guy,
Nutrafol.
how much
I
is
looked at
it?
Nutrafol. It's a scam. I'm pretty sure there's
What
like
about
a bunch of
Keeps?
vitamins in here. It is a bunch. That's real because that's like finasteride or whatever. That's real.
Oh
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
yeah, because
But
they always
Nutrafol is just a bunch of vitamins,
because dude, Keeps
and
actually
it's dude.
shows like
Holy shit! It's $80 a month, bro.
how much is Keeps?
I
We
don't
should
know.
get a sponsorship and just like show the before and after, but it's only like dick pics with pubic hair.
I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but
This says, does Keeps work for hair loss? Keeps offers products that work for men in study after study, specifically finasteride and minoxidil.
yeah, yeah, those two are real. I'm pretty
And
sure.
then it says, in clinical trials, these two products stopped hair loss in the vast majority of participants and even reversed it in around half, causing new hair to grow. Interesting. Dude, the thing is, I don't
Ooh,
like this standard where balding's now like being
I know. I agree.
ostracized. Dude, the fucking Larry David haircut has a time and place. And like
It does.
it's like
It
it's a
does.
hairstyle I respect, especially when you can just like pull it off. The problem is when you're in the transitional period where your hair's
Yeah.
thinning. But some guys can look good with thinning hair. Honestly. Have you ever heard of the guy Rick Beato?
Wow. We always ask me. No, I haven't heard of fucking Rick Beato.
Dude, you
Who
should
is
look
this?
him up. Look him up.
Fine, I'll look him up.
He has a YouTube channel dedicated to music.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I have seen that guy's
Yes,
YouTube channel.
exactly. Dude, he looks pretty
He
good.
has some good takes.
He has good
I used to
hair.
watch him more. He has good, but his hair is like yeah, but he's barely even losing hair. His hairline's maybe receded a bit,
Yeah, his hairline's receded. But that's what I'm saying.
but it's
Like
still fine.
bit of like a receding hairline, I think adds character and also like distinguishes you from. It distinguishes your age, right?
Sure.
Like you
Well,
don't want
but
to.
I think the worst is like the bald spot, dude.
Oh, like on the back of your head.
Yeah,
Yeah, that might be true.
because his hair works well when he just slicks it back like that.
But dude, even bald spots. The worst is not the bald spot, and it's not a receding hairline, but it's when you like have the island of hair that's left. You have
Yeah,
bald and
that's
then
definitely
receding
bad.
hairline all the way to the bald spot, but you still have an island. Like then shave it off.
Then just shave it off for sure. Yeah. Dude,
But
in general, I just like I don't care. I don't like. I don't. I'm just against spending a lot of money on the beauty industry and like on your appearance. You know,
I
and
mean,
like
it
it
also
just kind
has
of.
no real bearing on your life.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it has some bearing,
Dude, I
but
don't think there's
shouldn't.
like a tall bias. Is there a bias in terms of hair though?
Well, dude, I'm pretty sure they've done
It'd
studies
be
on the
hard to do a
tall
study
bias.
specifically on hair bias though,
Yeah, hair bias. I don't
because
know,
it'd just be
but
like general
but
attractiveness
obviously
then.
youthfulness and ageism is a big part of many industries, like especially CS,
Oh,
computer science.
yeah, that's true.
So yeah, like looking young matters.
Oh god, dude, that guy has the fucking Azov Battalion insignia on his UFC jacket. The
Oh damn.
Trident. Got some Nazis up in here. Oh, dude, I was listening to a Vosh interview with a Ukrainian woman, and like, she just was. I'm at the part where she was like pushing back on Vosh's like shitting on the Azov Battalion. I'm like, oh, that's interesting, because they're like being all cordial.
I don't know a lot about it, but the Azov Battalion is like the battalion in that one area that actually kind of mildly wants to be Russian, from what I understand.
No, they're Ukrainian nationalists that are like Nazis. They
Oh,
don't
okay,
want to be
never mind.
Russian at all. But Vosh basically said like, oh, if you're in the Azov battalion, you should put a gun in your mouth and eat bullets. And then she's like, that was triggering to Ukrainians. It's like, okay, fair, but like, let me know why. So I'm at that part. I mean, I'm sure they're
But
just
wait,
like
were they in an area then that was trying? Because I know that what's the relationship with those people and the Russians then?
they're
'Cause
fighting against the Russians.
I thought there was okay. Well, never mind then.
I mean,
Was it
dude,
like
they're I'm pretty sure they're one of like the strongest Ukrainian military forces that fights against the Russians.
okay? No, I'm definitely wrong. If you know more about it, I don't know a lot about that.
But the thing was like Vosh lumping them all in, and then she's like, "Oh, do you think that they're all Nazis, like ideologically Nazis?" Like, I'm sure their numbers have swelled due to this war, so probably not everyone in there is like ideologically a Nazi, but like I'm sure it was founded on like xenophobia, sexism, just like nationalism in general.
Hmm.
I mean, you know, it's just a right wing
Uh,
boys club.
hmm. Yeah.
Shogun! Shogun! Dude,
Shogun.
this guy's name is Shogun. Well, it's not his real name, but his brother's name is Ninja. Like, that's a fucking. Those are like just solid nicknames you got in with.
Shogun is like the lead samurai, right?
Yeah, it's like the lord, I think. Like the lord that the samurais are employed to.
Yeah,
Kahao
pretty sweet nickname.
Barado.
Although he's Brazilian, so it doesn't really go with the Brazilian-ness of his
I
Brazilian-ness.
mean, dude, apparently there was a lot of cultural exchange between Japan and Brazil.
Oh, really? Is that where jiu-jitsu comes from? Japanese jiu-jitsu? Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
Well, yeah, it's developed in Japan, and then the guy came over to Brazil.
Yeah, from like judo, right?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
So why is Brazilian jiu-jitsu the popular thing then? Just because of
I
Royce
think it's just
Gracie?
better. You know, Japan's so like traditional, it almost just becomes like an art form and less actual practical stuff.
Brazilians are like, yeah, we want to fight. We want to
I mean, dude,
defend our
honestly,
dojo.
like MMA has the best story of how it's developed. You have basketball
It
developed by
actually
like
does.
a college professor. Oh, we'll throw balls into baskets. It's like, dude, that's a fucking lame ass.
Wait, they're telling me how was basketball developed?
That's how the guy like wanted to do some kind of athletic activity, and he's like a college professor, and he's just like cut out the bottoms of baskets and like nailed them to posts.
Where did the net come from then?
I guess they probably switched it out
We refined it
eventually.
over
I
time.
guess, yeah, the one fucking development in the sport in the 200 years it's been around, they switched to basket with a net. They might as well just call it netball now.
Yeah, dude, why don't they call it netball? I've always been confused about that.
Dude, this
So
guy
long they're a
looks like he
bat.
just came from the front lines. Jesus Christ, get a haircut and a shave.
Nah.
He looks like he's like still
Although,
in
why
shell
isn't he on
shock.
the front lines right now? I'm disappointed in him.
This is kind of a front line, you could say. A
No,
front line of sorts.
what I was saying about countries going to war earlier is like, oh, some Japanese prospect fights some Korean prospect, and the Korean guy is like, the Japanese guy was greasing. That should like boom
Oh, trigger a war.
trigger
I mean,
conflict,
dude,
man.
I prefer it. I would prefer it better if it was like you take countries that are already at war and then you like reenact a little micro battle, a
Or
microcosm.
just be like, just put all the stakes on a UFC fight, like on an MMA fight.
I mean, that'd be
So, like,
sweet too. That would
we're at
actually
war.
make
Send
MMA
your best
so much.
warrior. Send your best mixed martial arts warrior. No holds barred. No weapon
Roid them
fight.
up as much as you
Mixed
want.
martial arts. Roid them out as much as you want. We're not even going to pretend we're not going to roid them up. And then let's go. Let's
Dude,
go.
that would be sweet. And then you just have the UN as a sanctioning body, and they're like, you guys have to honor this.
Yeah.
All right,
The
dude.
UN will supply the ref, the cage. The cage needs to be like in some neutral location. And around the cage, just a bunch of world leaders
The
watching. It's
cage
not
is
even a
in
crowd.
international waters. That'd be hilarious. But what would you do for judging? Just no time limit?
Oh, judging would be a huge pickle, right?
You have to do no time limit.
No time limit, yeah. No time limit.
Dude, Shogun looks so slow. This is very sad. I like how Ihor Potieria is just leaning into his ugliness. I gotta respect a guy like that. Just like ugly beard, check. Bad haircut, check. Acne,
Why his
check.
hair on the forehead is so long, and it's like coming down over his eyebrows.
Oh
It looks
shit,
like
dude! Did
legit
he just land a
terrible.
punch? I missed it.
Wow, Shogun doing
Shogun,
shogun-y things.
dude.
Shogun, show
Potieria
that.
should just take a fall here. Take a dive. I want to do more research in the James Krause thing because it's so interesting.
Um, dude, yeah, it is pretty
Apparently,
interesting.
Jeff Molina was like getting pretty involved into it too, like advertising for
Yeah,
his
well, he just
Discord.
got suspended again. He also got suspended, right?
Yeah.
Recently.
Oh my god, dude! Shogun's actually like pressuring forwards. Also, Ihor's punches are like completely ineffective here. His leg kicks are good. Dude, this is
Ukrainian.
yeah, I know. This is like what the fuck is going on, dude? This for some reason just seeing Potieria fight it reminds me of like Gustafsson versus Jones 1. It's like this is the alternate universe version of that fight. If like both of those guys in this fight were actually good. I mean, dude, respect for Shogun. He's been fighting forever. Like, I can't even shit on him. At least he's retiring after this fight.
46-year-old fighting a light heavyweight.
Dude, I feel like this like clinch work is good for Shogun, wouldn't it be? If you're just like a good grappler still.
I mean, it seems like when you're old, the speed's gone, the grappling's where you want to be. I feel like.
Right, but like I don't know, is the cardio there still?
Dude, those shoulder strikes aren't doing shit.
Yeah, I know.
Conor McGregor actually has really good shoulder strikes, man. You gotta respect that.
Dude, he uses all of his energy for them. He gasses himself out
Well, dude,
throwing
the cardio
shoulder
is another
strikes.
problem. So good.
Dude, you know what? Every now and then I get a Chael Sonnen video recommended to me that just says Conor McGregor's shoulder strikes, and it has like 1.5 million views.
Yeah, I get that recommended to me too sometimes.
Oh my god, he almost knocked him out. Dude, Potieria is just like, oh my god.
Oh, yeah, it's been
What
yeah.
the fuck is he
Okay.
do? What? What was that celebration, dude? You shouldn't
Well,
be. This is the one fight you shouldn't be celebrating.
and then he just like crappy breakdance.
He does like a DMX crop chop and then like loads a gun and shoots it at him. Oh my god.
Anyway, yeah, notice how the crowd isn't really with you, buddy. But that's just because Shogun was a Brazilian.
I mean, yeah. All right, just retire. Just retire. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom before the pay per view
The
starts.
concept of retirement fights is stupid.
Well, I know, but you're always gonna have to have one more fight
I
unless
know,
you.
but no, retirement fights are when you know you need to retire, but you fight anyway, but you fight for one last fight. That's what retirement fights are. Once you
Right.
know you need to retire, you just fucking
I
retire,
mean, dude,
man.
Brunson versus Duplessis apparently is Brunson's retirement fight. He said he was only fighting twice more.
Okay, fine. I'll allow it when you don't really need to retire, but you've set a limit for yourself. But no. Shogun Hua, he was like, I need to retire. I need to retire 10 fights ago, but I'm going to fucking fight one last fight out
I know. I mean, you're right.
because
That's
for
functionally what it
closure.
always
What
is.
what closure are you getting? You're just going to lose, and it's not going to be closure for you.
I mean, dude,
Losing isn't going to
everyone was
provide
like,
closure.
this is as close to a gimme fight as you can get. And it was not even a close fight at any point of the fight. Shogun just looked
At least Shogun
slow.
Hua landed some good shit.
Did he?
He landed one good combo.
Okay, well, I think
Sure.
I was turning my
It
head
actually
away.
hurt him.
But yeah, dude, Ihor Potieria is not a good fighter. And he just kind of walked through Shogun. Like, that was not hard for him. I mean,
Yeah,
whatever. It
yeah.
was like minimal damage. Shogun took like literally two big strikes or two strikes to the head that pretty much ended the fight. And that's kind of as good as you can hope for with losing an MMA fight.
Yeah, I mean, still, he got knocked out, basically. Got
Yeah,
like
I
half knocked
guess.
out.
I guess. All right, I'll be back before the pay-per-view starts.
All right, I'm
I'll
gonna grab some
mute my
water too.
mic, but you'll still be.
Should I? Do we have to? I was gonna go get some water though. Well, okay. All right, no one's watching. I'm gonna go get some water, boys.
Okay, this pay per view starting. Man, Shogun just got finished. That was sad. Sammy posted in chat. We're gonna be right back. Let me put my hair up. Domino's electric vehicle. Eh. I think it still remains to be seen whether electric is actually better for the planet than gas at this moment, at least. Like eventually, it definitely will, but I mean, currently you still have to mine all of the lithium required for the batteries, and that's a pretty brutal experience for the planet. Like all of those mining equipments are going to be going to be fueled by fossil fuels, and also it's like where are you actually getting the electricity from? Is it from like coal? Is it from natural gas? Like that still all contributes to fossil fuels. Obviously, like eventually you're gonna want solar and wind power to power everything, and then electricity is gonna be for sure the way to go because it's gonna hopefully come entirely from renewable resources. Okay, who's up next? Oh, Paul Craig versus Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker versus Paul Craig. All right, let's go. Pay per view. Pay per view. All right, I'm going to do a pay per view prediction. I'm going to do a pay per view parlay. Paul Craig versus Johnny Walker. I mean, for sure Jessica Andrade. For sure Gilbert Burns. Um, I honestly don't know about the main event. I just don't know about the main event. Oh god. Okay, guys, what? Oh shit. What do I do for the main event picks? I honestly don't even know. Like for sure it's will the fight go the distance for Craig versus Johnny Walker? I don't think it will. I mean, Craig could get TKO'd. He's been kind of TKO'd before. Johnny Walker could get submitted, but like Craig is almost a one trick pony at this point. So, like, is Johnny Walker going to really go to the ground with him? In my opinion, if he knocks him down, he's just going to stand him back up. And if that happens, then I don't think the fight is going to go to the distance. Like, if Craig is just. But then again, Craig is kind of stupid. Like, maybe he will just go to the ground with him. Oh, oh man. All right, I'll just say no. The fight doesn't go the distance, and I can definitely see it not going the distance. I'm gonna shut that off. Okay, no distance. Andrade, Burns. Okay, and then the main event and the co-main event. I think I'm just gonna go with Glover. And I think for the co-main, I have no idea. They have it over or under. Will the fight go the distance? No is -1 plus 102, and yes is -120. Maybe just no. The fight won't go the distance. I just think Davison Figueiredo is going to do it. I really think he's going to get it done. He's the underdog, though. I have no idea. Man. I'll just wait for the yak attack to get back from his snack. Man, I am pretty hyped for Figueiredo Moreno though. All right. I'm going to go with the fig. The fig. That's a plus 700 parlay. So no.
All right.
All right, dude. I'm trying to do a parlay with action on every fight on the main card. This is what I got so far. I'm going to go through it one by one. You tell me if you agree or you disagree. First fight, Walker versus Craig. I'm picking no, the fight will not go the distance.
Okay, good.
Second fight, I'm picking Jessica Andrade to beat Lauren Murphy.
Good.
Third fight, Gilbert Burns beating Neil Magny.
Easy.
All right, and now the co-main event and the main event are where we get a little tricky. I was thinking over-unders, but I just went with Davison Figueiredo and Glover Teixeira.
Yeah. Davison Figueiredo is a tough one, man.
I know.
And a parlay?
That's the toughest one for me. Like, I was thinking of just going like...
I was thinking you should do that for like over.
But there's no good overs. Because I can do fight goes to a decision, fight doesn't go to a decision. That's almost even money. That's like plus 105, minus 120, something like that. And then the over 4.5, and then they only have over 4.5 and under 4.5. So it's essentially the same thing. And I honestly think Davison might finish.
I think that fight's really likely to be I think it's gonna be a decision.
I mean, dude, Davison knocked him down multiple times in their last fight.
Still, Davison also got some knockdowns.
He got,
and also,
well, he never got knocked down, but he got hurt. In the second fight, he got knocked down.
But I mean, bottom line is, last time it went to a decision.
Right. My question is this though: I agree with you that it most likely will go to a decision, but I'm just not super comfortable with it since Davison knocked down Moreno multiple times. Kai Kara France knocked down Moreno in their fight.
I agree. Fuck, man, I don't know.
And
the problem is that I'm not. I think it might be better than just picking Davison. If they're both even odds,
they're pretty close.
I think picking Davison is a more risky bet.
But dude, this is my thing though. I agree with you that it's most likely going to go to a decision. But I think it's going to be a close fight if it does go to a decision, and they are in Brazil.
I mean,
do you see my logic there a little bit?
Yeah.
Like, if it's going to go to decision anyway that we both think it's most likely to do, why not stick with the guy that also
Are
has
the Brazilian
knockout
judges
power?
that bad?
Dude, they're kind of bad. Nicholas Dalby versus Worley Alves was a split decision. That's like the only decision that we've really had so far, and that was kind of questionable. I thought it was a pretty clear 2 rounds to 1 for Dalby.
I mean, either way though, if that's your logic, why would you? If your logic is it's probably going to go to a decision, but then Davison will win, why not just choose go to a decision?
Because I'm not confident that it's going to go to a decision. I just think like
Yeah.
if it does, it should favor Davison, so we should pick him anyway. But since he
And
does
then
have knockout power,
right.
he could get a finish at any point.
Damn, dude. Really tough for them.
It's so
You're kind of
tough.
convincing. You convinced me though.
It's
You
really
convinced me.
tough though. Like maybe
You're
I'll hedge
saying,
on a
you're
Brandon
saying
by
you think
finish.
Davison includes going to a decision, but also includes the possibilities where he knocks Moreno out.
Right. Or
I don't know,
submits
man.
him.
I saw
He has good
I saw
submissions.
Davison, bro. I saw Davison 2 days before the weigh-ins. He still had 7 pounds left to cut, apparently, and he looked like
He looked
on death's
bad.
door, man.
I know, but
I
dude, I just like he
how do you
always has
balance
bad
that?
weight cuts. He always has
I
bad weight
know,
cuts.
I know.
And the guy's like I'm not gonna say he looked good cutting weight, but he is just so jacked. He hits so fucking hard. And like
But
I
he
agree
did
with you,
have
he looked
one fight.
bad. But I saw like his performances in the UFC embedded where he's like drilling and shit, and he looked so fucking strong and
He
fast
did.
and like athletic. And
I didn't watch it,
he
but
literally knocked Moreno down like twice in the trilogy match. Like
he
he just
did. No,
needs
he's
one
really
knockdown
good.
punch to win a round, right? You knock because
Yeah.
Moreno's not going to knock him down with one punch. Like he
The
might
problem is like
stumble him.
there's always a chance he just had a bad weight cut, and then Moreno's gonna come out and fuck him up like he did the second fight.
I know. But in that case, I'm not comfortable with it going to a decision anyway. Dude,
I know.
it's literally a coin flip for me. I don't know. Like I was pretty confident in Figueiredo in the third fight, but like dude, what the fuck is this animation? Are you looking at this? They have the UFC belt spray painted on like some kind of 3D model of the Jesus sculpture. That looks like Satanists
What
made
is
it.
going on?
Dude, that's like desecrating a
I
Catholic
know.
sculpture. What was
I
that?
mean, that was insane.
Dude, that was
That
actually
was
insane.
insane.
I swear to God, they get interns to do this shit. They're just like, oh yeah, give us like a promo to like bring in the introduction to the pay-per-view.
Who in their right mind put a UFC belt over fucking Jesus?
And it looks like it was spray painted. It's not even a real belt. They just like spray painted the UFC belt on.
It
That
looks
is
like it was
crazy.
like a shadow, like a shadow on it.
True. Anyway, but how do you feel about the Glover pick? Because I was thinking over unders on that, but I just kind of leaning towards Glover straight. It's so weird because usually on these pay-per-view cards, like the fights leading up to the main events are like the ones that you're not sure on, and then the main events are like obvious, and this is the complete opposite.
I know, yeah.
All right, dude. I'm just gonna do it. The thing is, like, the parlay is also a plus 700.
I mean, it's a good parlay. It's a really good parlay. I feel like all the legs except Davis and Figueiredo are still solid.
I know, and I have 2+ money picks with it too. Glover and Davison. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, do you want anything on it? I don't.
No.
I mean, you could put like. Wait, what did you put $2 on? Just Glover? Yeah, then
Yeah.
probably not. All right. I mean, dude, it's probably not gonna. It's probably gonna die on the first leg. Let's be honest.
Probably.
Or it's probably gonna end with Burns getting knocked out by Magny. Just like walk onto a knee. Nah, but dude, I like the only way Magny wins is by knocking out Burns, and honestly, Magny's striking has looked like shit in his last couple of fights. Like Shavkat Rakhmonov just bulldozed him. He's like a buzzsaw, and then even fucking Daniel Rodriguez just lost to grappling. Like Daniel Rodriguez gassed out. Dude, with my luck, so now I have singles on Davison and Glover. With my luck, they're probably both gonna lose. I mean, whatever. It's not really luck, but you know what I mean.
God damn, those highlights for Jamahal look really good.
No, I missed it. Jamahal is pretty good, like, knockout punches. The thing is, Glover is not gonna really blitz. Like, Glover, the one thing Glover doesn't do is blitz in. He always just goes like this to get into range. Like, with fucking Ryan's, like, Jimmy Crute just, like, blitzed at him. Ryan Spann just, I don't know. I honestly, like, Ryan Spann just sat there as Jamahal Hill threw, like, the biggest fucking haymaker I've ever seen. And Ryan Spann's like,
I know.
is that punch for me? It's like, I think they sent that to the wrong address. And then he's just like, whoopee! Dude, this fight's gonna be good, though. Oh, man. Figueiredo just... Oh, yeah. So there was... On the weigh-in show, they were like, who made the biggest improvements in this trilogy so far, Moreno or Figueiredo? And I would answer Figueiredo made the bigger improvements. He lost the second fight, and then he actually had to, like, train with Cejudo, change a lot about his style, and come back in the third fight and win. I won't say convincingly, but, like, I thought he clearly won. Like, it was still close, but I don't know. What about you? Like, who do you think made the bigger improvements?
Well, I think Moreno made the bigger improvements because I don't know. It just seems like
He looked good against Kai
Davison,
France.
not counting the fight where he just had a bad weight cut, he looked kind of the same to me. Moreno always brings some new tool.
I don't know, dude. I thought Davison was way more aggressive in the third fight as compared to the first. In the
Oh,
first
really?
in the first fight,
Well, no. In the beginning, he was super aggressive. It's just that
right,
when
right,
Moreno
right.
started tagging him back, he like quickly dialed back.
Well, he was pretty content to try to counter strike, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And there's a difference between counter striking and being proactive, forcing your opponent to react to
I
you.
agree. But that was still only after he started getting tagged, he turned more into a counter striker.
Right. But, like, he still didn't really have a game plan in the first fight. Because I remember, dude, I was completely with him. I'm like, oh, his power is just going to, like, make Moreno into a pushover. He's just going to come in and walk over Moreno. Because I remember the Moreno fight against Brandon Royval, and I'm like, I didn't think Moreno looked that good in it. Brandon Royval lost because his shoulder got dislocated in the grappling exchanges. And then Moreno beat him. He called for a title shot. And then it was lucky for him because the main event of the next pay-per-view fell out. So they both had to, like, come back. They just stayed in Vegas. And he really showed up. For me, this is why I'm leaning towards Davison in this fourth fight. I was kind of underwhelmed with Moreno's performance in the trilogy. I felt like Moreno won the second fight pretty easily for him, and
Yeah.
he thought that that's pretty much all he had to do to win again. And he came in, and Davison had
I
actually
mean, I
leveled
agree.
up his
Moreno
game.
looked a little bit underwhelming the third fight. I will agree with that.
It looked like he kind of just went
It's just
in.
hard for me to like be so harsh on Moreno when he did finish Davison within like what 2 rounds in the second fight.
Yeah,
Like
like
just brutalized him.
maybe it was in the third. I don't know. Did he finish him in the second or the third round?
I forget now, but either way, it was a domination, right?
Either way, it was a pretty good domination. I'm not gonna say
Right.
he completely outclassed him pillar to post, but, like, there were a few exchanges where Moreno definitely came out, like, ahead pretty clearly, and then he also obviously took his back and choked him out, which is kind of all that matters. And he was
Yeah.
never in trouble. The thing is, it just seemed like in the third fight, Moreno came in expecting to almost do the same thing. He didn't. It seemed like he didn't really have a game plan, I guess I'll say. And Davison very much clearly had a game plan. And in the end, it was the game plan that worked. And dude, I'll just say this, and this is probably not great. It's not great, but in one of the embeds, it was pretty cool. Davison was training. All of the other Brazilians on this card were like surrounding him. Charles Oliveira comes out. He comes over to him and he's like talking strategy with Davison about this fight. And he's
Oh,
like,
really? That's cool.
when you go backwards, he's like, you have the skills, you have the power, you can beat him. But when you go backwards, he grows. And I just love
No.
that strategy and advice
Yeah.
from Oliveira, because I think that's like where Davison has lost the majority of like the amount, like the majority of these exchanges that go bad for him. It's when he's like moving backwards
I agree.
and
Yeah.
just giving space to Brandon. I mean, add that into like the camp changes, like the late minute replacements for camps from Moreno. I'm not gonna like lean into the hometown advantage thing. I don't think that really plays an effect, unless it goes to the judges, of course. I think that's very real.
I agree. I mean, wait. So what? Moreno has been training with
Well, he was training with
Oh yeah,
James
because he can't
Krause,
train with Kraus, right? I
so
forgot
he's
about that.
training with Saif Sayoud, but he's been with him for like a month, so it's
Yeah, it's not ideal.
yeah, not ideal. I kind of wish Johnny Walker was rocking the mohawk. He had it at the ceremonial wins. He looked pretty good. All right, what are the Brazilians going on this card so far?
Let's look. Let's see. One, no,
Definitely
lost.
not a night for a Brazilian parlay.
No. Because Bonfim isn't Brazilian, is he?
No, he is.
Oh, okay.
So Nunes
So
won.
two out of four
Valdo
for
won.
the prelims. And then
Yeah, because every fight has a Brazilian on it. 2 out of 4 on the prelims.
two,
I mean, Thiago
three,
Moises and
three,
Costa. Because,
3 out of 6 in the early prelims. They're exactly 50%.
but the thing is, on the prelims, there were 2 fights where it was 2 Brazilians fighting each other.
Oh,
So I'm
right,
not
right,
even
right.
going to
Yeah.
count those.
Yeah.
But like,
So
Hua
then it
lost.
was.
Bonfim, both of the Bonfims won. So that's one.
I
That's
think
two
it's
and
still
one.
50% though, even if you don't count those.
That's 3-1, 3-2, 3-3. Yeah, I think it's 3-3. Because Hua lost.
Basically, Hua Bonfim is 50%,
Hua
and then
lost.
the early
Lacerda
prelims are
lost.
50%.
Worley
Yeah, I think it's
Alves
exactly
lost.
50%.
And then both the Bonfim brothers won. And
The Bonfim brothers, dude, holy shit, they're like the biggest winners tonight.
Gelton won.
Fucking smashing their debuts.
Dude, I know. They looked the best. I mean, Bruno Ferreira looked pretty cool too. It's like survived Gregory's onslaught and landed like a beautiful punch. And he set it up well too. Like it is a pretty sweet setup. Like feint, boom, straight down the
Yeah,
middle.
exactly. Wait, dude, did you see? Apparently, people are like marching to free Andrew Tate.
Oh yeah, I saw like a watch
I
video
just
on
see
it,
this
right?
like video for it.
So stupid. It's literally just like a rapist. Yeah, dude, that fucking article was like shocking. It's just like, I love raping you. All right, dude, I am rooting for Paul Craig though. Fuck Brazil. Fuck Brazil in this case. Paul Craig. Paul Craig and his bear jiu-jitsu. You can call me Paul.
I'm just not a big
Paul
Johnny
Craig.
Walker fan.
You're not a what?
I'm just not a big Johnny Walker fan. I don't really like his fighting style.
Yeah, I know. You know what's funny?
Although
This
Paul
is
Craig
like,
does also look
in
pretty
a weird
bad.
way, Scotland versus Ireland. It's like in a
True.
weird roundabout way.
Yeah, that is true.
This is like the most. This is like one of the most one-trick pony style matchups the UFC could put on. It's like Johnny Walker is just fucking insane with his striking, and then Paul Craig.
Craig.
Dude, he said that he was gonna be striking more. He's like was talking with Bisping and oh, he was talking with the BT Sport guys when Bisping was on. And he's like, oh, Johnny Walker might be wild, but if he eats a crisp, straight punch down the middle, he'll be on the canvas. It's like, okay, so you're saying you're just gonna like do straight punches. Also, dude, Paul Craig's sleeve is underrated. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Like I like the
I like the Buddha
Indian,
statue on it. Actually.
like Buddhist style face. Buddhist statue style face. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that face. It's kind of a unique subject matter. Obviously, the text on his chest and the puzzle pieces are fucking stupid, but whatever. I love how they get the most intense guy versus the most clownish guy to fight on this card. Dude, if Paul Craig wins, I might need to get some Scottish merchandise. Getting a good collection. Got my Brazil shirt on. I'm going to do the chains and the glasses when Figueiredo fights. And support for my boy, Figgy. Dude, I also think Figueiredo's just hilarious. On the ceremonial weigh-ins, Brandon Moreno's on stage waiting for him. He comes out, immediately flicks off Moreno. Like, I just love how childish and competitive he is with Moreno. He's like trying to like touch him at the weigh-ins, like when you're trying to like annoy your brother or something, and you're like poking him. It's just so dumb. Dublin, Ireland. I feel like Johnny Walker should have his Brazilian card revoked. Like, all of the good gyms in Brazil, and even, like, the Brazilian communities in America and abroad, and you go to fucking Dublin, Ireland? What? Did he just fall? Dude, he looked like he was about to faceplant, and then the camera cut. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn this up. Dude, look at them. They're about to squash Bruce Buffer between them. Oh man. Oh, they're booing Paul Craig.
Craig.
All right, dude, come on, boy. Let's go. Dude, I know that the Brazilian crowds chant "You're gonna die," but it really just sounds like "Boom, there it is. Boom, there it is." Isn't that like a black eye? Dude, look at Johnny Walker. He's so weird. Oh, okay, good. I'll set up the clock. Oh. Where's the fucking clock? Oh, there it is. Okay, what's going on in this fight, dude? Is it working for you?
It's working for me. Just started.
Oh, it just started? I'm at 4 minutes, 5 seconds.
I guess when they just started, it's like I'm at 4 minutes 10 seconds now.
Okay, so I'm still just like 5 seconds ahead of you. Maybe after this fight I'll refresh. Apparently Johnny Walker landed a good leg kick.
Paul Craig just landed one.
Yeah, he's like targeting the inside of Walker's lead leg. Dude, I don't know.
Is it like the easiest target?
What do you think is a better attack? Kicking with your lead leg or your rear leg?
Well, the lead leg going is faster. It just
But is
depends on
it?
what
Because you
you're
have to
doing.
like kind of jump forward with your rear leg.
Well, you have to shift your weight onto your rear leg, yes, but some people's stance is one where they put more weight on the rear leg anyway, and it's just less distance to cover. That's the whole. It's
Yeah,
kind
I
of like the
guess.
same
And
idea
yeah,
as the
I think you're right. It is
punches.
faster.
The rear leg is your power leg.
But
Takes
but
longer.
you do get less damage. So I guess it just depends on what you want to do. You might just be able to damage their leg enough with those smaller ones, depending on how hard you kick in general. Oh shit! He just landed a. Oh my god! Oh, he's gonna knock him out, bro. He is gonna knock him out.
Oh, yep, yep. That
Oh,
was the
good,
most
dude.
casual knockout I've ever seen. That was the most
I
casual.
mean, dude, Paul Craig
Paul
is.
Craig is just like leg. Oh, all right. Well, I guess I'm going down,
I
and it
guess
was
I'm
just
just gonna
like,
be getting punched in the face now, dude. Paul Craig is no transitioning, right?
wait, who did he bet on for your parlay?
I bet this fight won't go the distance.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking bet on either of these dumbasses. They're both like horrible. Like in their weaknesses, Jesus Christ, dude. Johnny Walker is such a fucking nutbag. He's so weird. He's like grooming his beard while lounging on the top of the octagon. Oh man, I like Paul Craig, but God, he just got punched once and then he froze. He literally just like is like, oh yeah, you can punch my head. It's okay.
yeah, I know. It's okay. Like, why? What is he doing? Get out of there, man! Get out of there!
He doesn't know what to
You're just
do. He
fucking going
doesn't
for his
have
fucking
good
leg.
wrestling. That's his problem. Like people complain about his striking. His striking's fine. He just needs good wrestling.
Striking is also pretty bad.
Dude, it's fine, but let's be honest. He's beating like Volkan Ozdemir's striking wasn't much better than Paul Craig's, right?
Yeah.
All right, great.
Well,
My no distance parlay
yeah.
just hit. So I did a Craig versus Walker no distance and Rodriguez versus Bruno no distance parlay, and that one hit.
Nice.
So
Well, at least it's moving nice and quick.
right. I mean, dude, it looked like Paul Craig was able to get in on the leg nicely. It's just like you can't really treetop someone who's that tall and athletic. Oh man, dude, that's the second time Johnny Walker's knocked someone out trying to take him down. Dude, Johnny Walker's just like a fucking freak. Yeah, you got to get to his hips, bro.
I mean, he is obviously really like athletic. That was like the main thing when he ever since he even joined the UFC. It's just like
Right. You
his
cannot
fights are all just
treetop,
so
dude.
weird.
You can't treetop someone like that, who's that tall, that long, and that freakishly. Dude. Also, do you notice how he doesn't jump onto his stomach for the worm? He slowly gets on his knees and starts doing it.
Yeah, he doesn't like
Dude, okay, he's not
drop down
100%
anymore.
dumbass. He actually learned from his mistakes. Yeah, you just cannot treat someone like that. Is he talking English? He wants two
He's
belts?
alright. Okay. Sure. I mean,
Dude, Johnny Walker is just such a character, but he's never gonna like make it to the top of the division, so he's literally just gonna be one of those guys that like trades wins and losses until his brain turns into mush. And then he's just gonna get knocked out like easier and easier. Oh my god, dude, they're doing a river dance. What the fuck is this shit? Dude, John Kavanagh and Johnny Walker
the
doing a river
the
dance?
Irish influence coming
I mean, he
through.
lives in Ireland. Fuck it, why not? Alright, dude. Next up, Jessica Andrade. Let's see if my parlays all die. I need Jessica to win! Jessica! Dude, if Jessica loses to Lauren Murphy, I'm not gonna know what to think anymore in MMA. Like, that defies all of the odds. Like, that for me would be the biggest upset ever. Fuck Pena Nunes. Lauren Murphy beating Jessica Andrade would be insane. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, okay. You know what? Bet I'm gonna put down? Andrade. I'm gonna see what are the odds for this fight going the distance. No, minus 123. Alright, I'll do that. Ah. Damn it, dude. Why do they do pay-per-views? Pay-per-views should be the cards, like, pay-per-views should be the events where they don't stretch it out with puff pieces. When people buy this shit, they want to just, like, see their fights. They're showing, like, a
Yeah.
introduction for Jose Aldo documentary or something. I mean, sure, Jose, if anyone should be, like, paid homage to, it should be Jose Aldo, but, like, you have to do it between fights? Yeah. They should fucking interview Chad Mendez, guy who got kneed into oblivion by Jose Aldo. Dude, apparently the London card is gonna have Usman versus Edwards, and in the co-main event, Gaethje versus Fiziev.
That's gonna be sweet. Gaethje versus Fiziev is really good. I think Fiziev's gonna fuck him up though.
I don't know. We'll see. I feel like if Gaethje can start like adding up leg kicks, he might win. You know what's weird about Fiziev? It really feels like he only has knockout power on his strikes when he wants there to be knockout power. Because, like, some guys will just throw, like, at 80% with all of their strikes. And, like, if they land, they'll, like, hurt people. But Fiziev's strikes really don't seem to hurt people unless he really puts, like, an oomph on his shots. Like Brad his fight against Brad Riddell. Like Brad Riddell wasn't hurt at all until he just like did that spinning wheel kick that like completely stunned him. His fight against Moicano, he like just blitzed forward, did that beautiful 1-2, and like also that's the same that he did against RDA.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just don't see Fiziev getting rocked by Gaethje and like stopped. But dude, I wish that
Exactly.
fight was
Yeah.
a 5 round main event. Because I would really like to see Fiziev in another 5 round fight.
Oh, because what was his last? That was his art. It was only fight one, right? RDA.
Yeah. Like, I would just like to see him. Because I don't think either of those guys are going to really finish each other. Fiziev is too safe of a fighter. And I think Justin Gaethje needs, like, those 5 rounds to implement his leg kicking. But, I don't know. How do you think he's going to do against leg kicks from Gaethje? I don't see him doing like super well against them.
Yeah. Wait, but Gaethje also throws leg kicks, right?
That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying. How is Fiziev going to do against Gaethje's leg kicking?
oh, I see. You're saying the opposite. I mean, I don't know. What's an example of like Fiziev checking a lot of leg kicks? I don't think we've seen anything like that.
Right. The closest thing we can really think of is like Bobby Green throwing a bunch of body kicks and how he reacted against. Or Bobby Green didn't throw body kicks. He was throwing body kicks on Bobby Green. Dude, show Bolsonaro. Come on. Bolsonaro's in his Florida home right now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, fair enough, dude. He is in a crowd of in Rio, and his nickname is the King of Rio.
Yeah, this would be sweet.
I'm glad Jose Aldo retired when he did, because he literally retired at the top of the sport. Like, one fight away from, if he had won that, he probably would have been fighting for a title. Lost against a super tough up and coming guy in Marab. Like, that was there's like nothing wrong with that retirement. Like, that for me is like the perfect retirement, right?
No, that was a good retirement. It was kind of just like the cusp of
Right. Like, even
whether I
Daniel
can
Cormier, he
get back
retired
into this or not.
because Daniel Cormier retired past his prime, dude. Like, for sure. He just didn't his back, like, his back was kind of fucked up. He didn't have the physicality to fight against Stipe anymore. But whatever, he retired off of a title loss. That's completely fine. Dude, there's Charles Oliveira right behind John Anik. That's the one fight I wanted on this card that we didn't get. Charles versus someone as like champion. That would have been amazing. That would have been like a Jose Aldo moment if he won.
Yeah.
Oh, Damian Maia's on the Brazilian broadcast team? That's pretty cool. Dude, the Hall of Fame is kind of a joke in the UFC. It's literally just like retire,
Well,
get in the
just
Hall of Fame.
UFC.
I
Well,
know, but they
that's
also
not even the
have.
main problem. It's like the sport doesn't have a Hall of Fame, so it's kind of
I mean, I don't really have any reference for Hall of Fames outside of the sport. Like, apparently the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is all corrupt and shit. Like, pay to get in, but I don't know, like baseball. I guess baseball
really
has to be pretty
rock and
objective
roll.
because it's
The
like
Rock
just
and Roll Hall of Fame is
statistics.
pay to win.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Dude, he's crying. Dude, this is going to be a massacre. I'm sorry. I really feel like Jessica's just going to knock her out. I mean, let's talk about Lauren. Dude, let's fucking talk about Lauren Murphy's last few fights, okay? Let's talk about her last few fights, and then compare them to Andrade's last few fights. Lauren Murphy beats someone, I don't know. Then she fights Valentina Shevchenko. Just gets destroyed, dude. It was not even close. Valentina Shevchenko basically picked her apart until she decided to finish her. She kicks her in the face after like 3 rounds of punishment and then just TKOs her in the corner, and then the ref steps in. Then she fights what's her face? Misha Tate. Then she fights Misha Tate and is a pretty sizable underdog. I think she was like a plus 170 dog, and she beats her. Close fight. She kind of gassed out in the 3rd round, but she still beat her.
Yeah,
Dude,
exactly.
Misha Tate's a fucking like 40-year-old soccer mom. Misha Tate has not looked good in any of her fights after coming back. Now let's talk about Jessica Andrade. Last fight out, arm triangles Priscilla Cachoeira. Honestly, one of the toughest up-and-coming fighters. Yeah. Just one of the toughest up-and-coming fighters in any of the women's divisions. Before that, she knocks out Claudia Gadeja, I think. Or wait, I don't know. She just like wrecks another woman. And before that, lost to Shevchenko? I don't know, dude. Level of competition is higher for Andrade, and she's actually getting finishes, so we'll see. What's your official prediction for this fight?
Official prediction: Jessica Andrade's round 1 KO.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, are you kidding me? It's like Lauren Murphy. She's honestly just one of the worst fighters I've ever seen. How the fuck is she even close to the top of the division?
Dude,
Holy
I
shit!
thought you were gonna give her a
It
little
pisses
bit
me
of
off.
respect. Okay, this walkout's pretty sweet. She's coming with punches. Dude, I'll give Lauren Murphy a round. I'll give her rounds 2. Round 2 TKO for Andrade. Little Andrade. Dude, I just want to see Andrade versus Justin Bieber. God, dude, Lauren Murphy. Lauren Murphy, man. Is this going to be like a massacre or what? Dude, still one of the best women's KOs slash TKOs was Andrade versus Chikagian. I mean, dude, Chikagian literally just chooks everyone, where she just decisions them. She just chooks them out. And you have Andrade just like blitz in and destroy her liver. It's like alcohol. It's like God damn it, dude. She's a fucking monster. Dude, my one concern about Gilbert Burns is he does have like a sweet spot on his chin where if he's just like touched there, he drops. Like Usman just jabbed him to the ground. Hamzat jabbed him to the ground. The thing is, Neil Magny's striking
those are also
so
hard
bad.
shots.
It's just like good form punches are his kryptonite because he only throws overhands. He literally only throws overhands, dude. I mean, I think he can knock Magny out. Don't get me wrong. And I think even if he gets dropped, he's still going to be fine because his grappling is so good. Oh, God. Dude, what was Lauren Murphy's name before she got married? Or was it always Lauren Murphy? Dude, are you listening to DC?
No, what did he say?
He's like, oh, she'll take the momentum from the win off of Misha Tate into this fight. I'm like, bro, a win over the momentum from Misha Tate's not even going to get you through the octagon door, dude. Especially when you have Andrade on the inside. Dude, I could fucking beat Misha Tate. I swear. I mean, I might have to do some psychological warfare with her, like give her
If you
like
say
a give
so.
her a slip of paper with the name of her kid in her address. It'd be like, all right, now let's do this, dude. Honestly, if I was in a gym with Misha Tate, I'd grapple with her. She'd probably beat my ass, dude. Grappling against women that are like better than
Dude,
you,
women can fuck you up in grappling pretty easily.
fuck you up in
Women
grappling.
can definitely fuck you
No,
up
the
in
thing is
grappling.
this. The thing is this. Grappling against women that are not black belts, okay? Like obviously super elite grapplers can do whatever they want to me, but like when you're up against a woman who's way smaller than you but is like also extremely flexible and knows what they're doing, it's like I could stay defensively sound, but then it just becomes boring. So it's like you almost have to just like, you know,
Give them the.
you have to like
Give them
give
the
them opportunities to actually do stuff so you can learn too. Obviously,
I agree with that. I actually do agree with
I've
that.
never actually tried grappling to win. I mean, unless it's just like an ego thing, like another white belt, and I'm like, oh, you're like a wrestler. I'll go kind of hard against it. Jesus Christ, that's the worst Brazilian I've ever seen. What is, dude? What is that statue called again? It has a name, a specific name. Um, Brazilian statue of Jesus. Christ the Redeemer. Why would you get a tattoo of that? God damn it, dude. Dude, I mean, it's a pretty fucking sick sculpture, though. Yeah, that sculpture is pretty fucking sick. Added to, like, not only cultural significance, but also the location.
What, the Jesus sculpture?
Yeah, Christ the Redeemer.
Yeah. It's kind of. I think it's kind of stupid and like it's so important to the culture that like the biggest fucking monument standing over the city is a fucking
I mean, the
statue of
location
Jesus.
is sweet. The location's just sweet. You can't deny that.
Okay, fine. Fine, if you say
Also,
so.
dude, at this point, it's almost like transcended Christianity and has just become like a symbol of Brazil and Rio. Dude, look at Andrade. She's just kicking the fuck out of Murphy's leg. Oh my god, she keeps just kicking her leg. Her leg's gonna get fucked up. Dude, her leg's actually gonna get fucked. Oh my god, dude, Murphy hasn't tried to counter once Andrade's leg kicks. And she's kicking with both her lead leg and her rear leg. Oh my god, dude, every leg kick is landing. And Murphy's nose is red. Dude, God. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, dude, every story. Look at the fucking difference in the thickness of the limbs, bro. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Andrade is hunting. Oh my god. What the dude, this is
I know, dude. This is just a beatdown. Like this is
dude, this is a
Murphy's like literally
beatdown.
not even able to stand in place without. You just can't do anything. Everything she does, she gets
Oh,
punished for.
dude, what the fuck? Her leg is gonna
Dude,
be
that's what I was saying.
destroyed.
Like, dude, honestly, I just don't even think Lauren Murphy belongs in the
I mean,
cage. If
Lauren
someone's,
Murphy's landed some decent punches, but it's just like the
I mean,
difference in
sure, but that's only
power.
because Andrade is hunting her down, and she's willing to take some to land
I
some.
know. Oh,
You know, like, yeah,
dude, those leg kicks. I can't get over the leg kicks.
the
She's
leg kicks.
she's literally not doing anything about Andrade's leg kicks. And Andrade isn't even. Oh! Dude, she's just spamming the left hook. She's just chasing her. Oh my god, dude. She can taste the blood in the water now. Oh, she actually got her
Ah,
down?
dude, that was rough.
Fight
That was
the
a rough
hands.
one.
Dude, when you're that short and powerful, though, it's so hard to keep you down. Oh my god, dude. Those leg kicks. Her legs are so skinny, too, dude. Oh, dude, that combination was sick. Oh, oh my.
Jesus, dude, she's landing like combinations at will.
I know, dude.
Dude, women's MMA is such a joke, dude. The fights are
Dude,
such
going.
mismatches.
I know. Well, that's the thing with women's MMA. I feel like there's less variance than there is in men's MMA. Just because, like, there's
Yeah,
no.
because in men's
Yeah, in
when you
men's
have
MMA, they
close
have
fights,
knockout
it's
power.
like
Well,
yeah.
also, I mean, obviously, just more men. There are more men, so it's easier to put on better matches. And also, usually most men have knockout power at their disposal. So there's like always a chance that they could land a knockout, but that chance is greatly diminished in women's MMA, which makes it's just a different sport. Like I'm not going to say it's worse because I think that there's like value in having just more consistency.
I mean,
And when you have
it's not about consistency or not. What you can get consistency, but if it's a complete mismatch, then I
well,
don't
I know.
see
But
the
what
value
like
consistency adds. Like,
if the matchup is good, then the fights can almost be better than some men's fights. Like look at Davison versus Figueiredo. The power is the like least amount of power in all of the divisions, and they have some of the best fights. Power doesn't. I honestly feel like power doesn't make better fights. Like look at Jan versus Sandhagen. One of the best fights in years, dude. Fuck, dude. Murphy survived the first round. I mean,
I mean, yeah, she did. I don't know if it's really gonna
well,
matter.
dude, this is like I'm starting to judge fights based off of how much of an urge I get to call the police for like just assault. Like if I just see a fight, I'm like, okay, if anyone walking by saw that, they would call the police. It's like it's probably not going so well for the person getting assaulted. Look at that left hook. But boom! Perfect placement. Lauren Murphy's a tough old broad.
The tough old broad.
Dude, look at this. She just spammed left hooks and then lands the right. I mean, it's just such clean, crisp boxing, too. Look at Andrade. She's not even putting up a guard. She doesn't even give a shit about blocking punches. She just uses head movement, positioning, and her own power. Oh, God. That body kick fucked her up. All right, well, I did say second round TKO for Andrade. The Andrade. Dude, Andrade looks like she's playing right now.
And red.
Dude, the Andrade is actually kind of a sick nickname. But Andrade really just looks like she's playing around. Look at her, dude. Look at her head movement. She's almost just playing like how you see Cyril Gahn play around.
Yeah.
She knows.
I mean, she sees everything coming. Like, there's nothing that's catching her by surprise.
I know.
Even the fights, even the punches she has taken.
Even the punches she's taken, she's like, whatever. I don't care.
I know, dude.
Oh. She really just wants a finish, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, dude. When she just pulls the trigger, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
Just doesn't even matter.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I'm just not like super entertained by fights like this, to be honest.
I mean, I'm just entertained to see if Andrade could get a KO.
I mean, also the thing with these fights like this is nothing changes over the course of the fight. It's just one fighter with the same strategy the whole fight,
trying to get it finished, dude. Like, trying to get it finished. You can,
yeah, just trying to get it finished.
You can still be interested in seeing if they get the finish or not. Plus, dude, Andrade is just a fucking specimen. Like, she's a very unique woman. Like, you gotta appreciate the times when she's actually fighting.
She's a unique woman.
Dude, she is. Like, I don't know, man.
No, yeah, she is. I agree, she is.
It's like her and Zhang Weili are the most physical fighters in the female divisions. Pound for pound? Okay. Oh, man. Murphy has a chin on her, man. Andrade should start throwing head kicks, but she just loves slamming those hooks. Oh my god. It's just every fucking minute the red splotch on Murphy's nose grows.
It's not good whenever you're lauding someone's toughness. I agree.
There's still 2 minutes left in this round. Jesus. I mean, Murphy looks like she might just survive the entire fight, though. I mean, but at what point are you just like, okay, I haven't landed a single punch that's done anything. Maybe I should just cut my losses and save some brain cells?
Oh. I mean, how do you quit, though? That's the thing. There's no way. There's no real way to quit in a situation like this.
Well, she can't quit. You're right. And her corner can't really quit because there's no egregious injury or anything. Dude, they're literally saying she's too tough for her own good. Is it just me, or has there not been enough damage for them to really say that yet?
I mean, I don't know how much. Oh. Okay, I don't know if there's been enough damage. But the problem is Jessica Andrade is controlling the fight very easily. Lauren Murphy is just getting beat up. Her face is like a mess. I don't know. Just
I don't know. A little bit more for me.
I don't fucking blame these.
I mean, dude, it's only her face that's a mess. I think everything else is fine. Like, what do you need your face for? She's already married. Just get like a mask of your face. Holy fuck, dude. 68 headshots? Look at those numbers, bro. 34 leg kicks, 68 headshots, 100% takedown defense. She's defended like 11 takedown attempts. Andrade should just target her body, but her arms are so low. Like, dude, Murphy's game plan is to just hang her face out there. Oh my god! Oh! Literally saved by the bell. Okay. Dude, do they send her out? Do they send her out? Bro, you're getting physically destroyed. Why? I don't know, dude. If I was in her corner, I would seriously consider calling it. Like, this is the thing, though, right? Do you need to see... if you're in the corner, I'm not going to talk about the referee, but if you're in the corner, do you need to see your fighter go down to be like, okay, they've lost the fight? Because I really feel like MMA has the mentality of, if they're still
I mean,
standing, they're
look,
still fighting.
they're going into round 3 right now. I think they should call it. I think they should throw in the
Did you
towel.
see how the end of round 2 went?
He's actually taking a ton of damage too. Like,
Dude,
I
the
don't
end
even...
of round 2, she was just eating shots. Look, she was not intelligently defending herself. Her arms were at her sides, just eating punches to the face. That's not intelligent defense. She was just happened to be lucky because that was the end of the round.
Yeah.
And I think referees are doing a better job of calling fights. But the MMA community as a whole, dude, like, look at Izzy versus Pereira. Izzy ate like 12 shots to the head, completely unanswered by Pereira. And people were still like, he was still standing. It was too early. That's a fucking, like, insidious mindset to have when you're watching fights. If you're not going to be satisfied unless they fall to the ground unconscious. Yo, dude, give me a test 1, 2.
Test 1, 2.
This earpod is about to die, but I'm trying to, like, activate the other one so I can switch out.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, never mind.
Corner.
I'm at 4 minutes into this shit. Head kick. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the ref's job to stop the fight when they're not intelligently defending themselves. But it's the corner's job to think about their fighter's career. Like, what... I'm just thinking, like, what have you seen from this fight so far that makes you think your fighter can win? That she hasn't fallen to her face yet? She hasn't face planted on the ground yet? Is that it? That she's gotten literally like 13 of her 13 takedown attempts stuffed? Like, you gotta give me more, especially when your fighter's taking that much damage. Andrade is working for a takedown or something? Does she want another slammed KO? Dude, oh my god, she's going for... Oh my god! Dude, Murphy went for a fucking Kimura.
Okay, I respect that.
No, dude, it was about to be a repeat of the Rose Namajunas KO.
Oh yeah, there you go. She's going for the Kimura grip.
I don't know why Andrade is wrestling here. I think she wanted another slam win.
Let's see. You might be able to roll her over. No, never mind.
No.
Okay.
She can't compete with the strength of Andrade.
Well, she had favorable leverages there, is all I'm saying. But yeah.
Yeah, but when you... Dude, 62 to 151 strikes. What the fuck is going on in this fight, bro? 62 to 151. That's literally like 2.5 times more. Oh my goodness gracious. Lauren Murphy looks like she's wearing a mask of herself. That she spilled red paint on. Andrade is really hunting for that finish. Jesus. Honestly, I could totally see this being like a 30-24. It's like all 3 10-8 rounds.
You know, I actually like the commentary a lot here. It's like, you know, I'm just repeating how fucking tough Lauren Murphy is. She's getting nominated.
Yeah. Dude, Andrade is just slapping the shit out of her. Dude, at this point, honestly, like, I know there's only 50 seconds left, but just throw in the towel. Like, no one... When people look back at this, they're not going to be like, oh, Lauren Murphy threw in the towel. I lose respect for her versus,
No,
oh,
at this
Lauren
point,
Murphy
especially not.
lost by decision.
Like earlier on, it was just like I don't think she's taken enough. It might have been like that, but now it's
Dude, I
just
just
she's
hate the
just
mentality of like,
she
oh,
looks
there's only 30
skeleton,
seconds
and
left.
her face is like a skeleton face. It's crazy. Her eyes are like all sunken in
Dude,
compared to the
it's like
swollen red
Andrade is
around it.
tenderizing a steak that she's going to use for a Brazilian barbecue. Oh my god, she backhanded her. She literally hit her with a backhand. All right, go get your 50K, Lauren Murphy. Wow.
Yeah, well, she finished the fight. Good for her. Yay. I don't know. I think it's kind of dumb. Just fights like that are stupid.
I mean, you're right in terms where it didn't go anywhere. Andrade just like was like, "Oh, your face is open. I'll keep hitting your face." And she's like, "Ah, that's the one place where I can't get finished." All right, dude, 3 fights left. These last 3 fights, well, okay. Gilbert Burns versus Neil Magny won't be that good. Damn, dude. Honestly, the fights tonight haven't been great. The best one is Bonfim versus McKinney, but even that was one-sided. I mean, I was excited for
The
it.
fight, I said it's just been really long since I've really enjoyed a good UFC event. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
Just kind of
dude, when have you ever enjoyed one all the way through? Dude, are you kidding me though? Like, Pereira
I used to
versus
enjoy it.
Adesanya was a great event. That event was actually great.
Okay,
You had
sure.
Zhang Wei Li versus Rose or Carla. Pereira versus Adesanya, and then you had Chandler versus Poirier. Like all of those were
I
good
mean,
fights,
John Wei Lee versus Carla was just comically bad, but that was funny. So
dude. At least it was like, dude. At one point, if it's at least entertaining, and it's
no,
an,
fine. It was good for women's MMA, dude. It was good for women's MMA.
I mean, dude, if it's at least entertaining and it's like progresses the division, you can't really knock it. Like it was one and
Dude,
a half
I'm
rounds.
it's fine, dude.
I
I
mean,
know
you
why you're
said it was
trying to defend the
comically bad.
UFC. Okay, it was comically, it was very one-sided. It was
Right.
almost funny in terms of how
And
badly Carlos getting brutalized, especially after the way she won the title.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
comically bad. Pretty good way of describing it.
But I'd still rather watch that fight than like Ihor Potieria versus Shogun.
I definitely agree with that. That's a really low bar. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, if you're comparing that to other UFC cards, that fight was good.
Yes.
And it's not a knock on the card. Dude, I just thought there would be like more energy in this crowd. Honestly, the best crowd moment for me was I just like it when crowds actually come up with cool chants. So I liked it when Molly McCann was like, "Put your hands together for oh Patty the Baddie," and then the crowd started chanting it too. I thought that was cool. I really liked it when the crowd was like singing the French national anthem in the main event of Gone versus Tuivasa. Like I thought that was really cool, and especially for like the French's first UFC event. And like the commentary basically like shut up and just let the French sing it. But other than that, like the walkouts, a lot of the time you don't even see the walkouts because they're playing ads. So it's like that doesn't hype me up.
Sometimes you can see most of the walkouts, but there haven't been any good walkouts this time.
Right, and there aren't any good ones. I mean, Andrade coming out with like the headdress was pretty cool. Davis and Figueiredo's walkout should be good. Dude, this just seemed like a foregone conclusion. All right, dude. 2 legs of the parlay down, 2 legs checked off. Although those were the easy ones. Calling out Zhang Wei Li. All right, I like that call out. Although, wait, Zhang Wei Li's the 115-pound champ, and this was a 125-pound fight. Jesus, dude. Oh my god, dude, look at that fucking number. 148 strikes to the head.
Jesus Christ, dude.
44 leg kicks.
Holy shit.
That's crazy. Dude, I love how Uriah Faber's just in Rio. It's just like you're dude in one of the
Come on, man.
embeddeds you just see Uriah Faber and he's like talking about Figueiredo. He's like, oh yeah, Figueiredo's looking really good. It's like, why is Uriah here? He just like fucking pops up. Like honestly, Uriah is one of my favorite like periphery guys on the sport.
Peripheries. Yeah, yeah. He was funny.
He's just so funny. John Anik. I've always thought that this DraftKings ad is such a weird set because it looks like he's just in a closet because there's like shirts hanging up behind him at his desk. It's like I get they're trying to just show off their merch, but it just looks dumb. Dude, I love how the UFC just farms Joe Rogan's podcast for audio clips. Dude, you know what's crazy though? Like, is that the most impressive, like, leaps over the smallest course of time? You go from beating Bobby Green to fighting for the world championship. So you go from fighting Bobby Green to being number one in your division and then being number one pound for pound in the sport. Like, is that the craziest? Like, are those the biggest steps we've ever seen anyone take? Like,
Um, yeah.
like
I
obviously, if you
mean, the
dive in
thing
a little
is,
bit further on than just the surface level, but if you just like look at it in the
yeah,
last
yeah,
three
yeah.
fights, Bobby Green then wins the world title, then becomes number one pound for pound. Like that's one of the craziest like steps that you
Yeah,
could
that
ever
is
get
funny.
to.
That is funny. Yeah. Let's do it.
I mean, dude, apparently
Yeah, sure, man.
Umar Nurmagomedov is kind of having the same problem that Islam had. No one ranked wants to fight him. You're gonna get that with all of these Dagestani guys. They're just gonna like be forced on the outside of the rankings. They're just gonna fight continuous like unranked guys, and then they're just gonna
I
get a
know.
title shot and wreck everyone.
I mean, because eventually it just kind of gets embarrassing
Right.
in the UFC.
And honestly, dude, that's like obviously the Dagestani guys are special because their style is that they don't take damage when they're like doing what they want to be doing. But in general, I think that's a really good just like career path, right? Beat a bunch of unranked guys
Yeah, of course. I
and
agree.
then save all of your wars for the top of the division. Dude, what are these stats? Oh, I missed the stat board. Man, Volkanovski has an insane number of strikes per minute. What is it? Over 6?
Oh, I
Strike
missed it.
strikes landed per minute for Volkanovski was like over
Yeah,
6, and for Islam is like 2.37.
this is like my most looked forward to fight right now. It's so insane. It's just a pivot.
Dude, there's
Like
literally no
this, I
bigger
mean, I
fight than
thought
this in this
Oliveira.
sport.
I know. I mean, I used to say Oliveira versus Islam is the pinnacle, and then it was like, wait a minute, Volkanovski versus Islam. That's like really the pinnacle, dude. That's insane.
I mean, I still stand behind it's not going to be as beautiful of a stylistic matchup as what
Why?
Oliveira Islam could have been, because Volkanovski is more of a hard-nosed grappler type. There's going to be a lot more just like grinding of in terms of wrestling. But it's the fuck? What is wrong with my OBS? It keeps like disconnecting. I don't know if that shuts off the stream or what. Can you check to see if the stream's still going?
Oh yeah, sure. Dude,
Damn, dude. This card sucks ass. What
yeah,
is
it's
with the
still going for
UFC
me.
and having like one good fight, one semi good fight, and then just no other good fights? You have like Jimmy Crute versus
I
Alonzo
know, dude.
Menifield.
Well, dude, look at the fucking Derek Lewis card next week. They're really just like completely phoning it in. It's just insane, man. I don't know. I'm just
I mean, Derek Lewis versus Sergey Spivak isn't even a good fight.
and no card, no. There's literally no good fights in that
Okay,
card.
I need to look it
It's
up.
incredible.
I'm gonna look it up. There. Lewis
It's
versus
actually
Spivak.
just incredible.
Devin Clark, Marcin Tybura versus Blagoy Ivanov. I mean, there's like some guys that are winning and losing that I know the names of. Hold on, Jadong Un was didn't he just lose to Dustin Jacoby? Seda? Yeah, he just lost to Dustin Jacoby. But apparently he's like a pretty highly touted kickboxer. Wait, dude, this is literally just they're throwing all of the Chinese Contender Series fighters on the next week's card. Jung Da Un, Choi Do Ho, Yasuka Kinoshita. Like, are these all in like the Asian PI? Lee Zhengyang, Toshiomi Kazama versus Rinya Nakamura, Riza Park Hyun Sung, Choi Sung Gak. Dude, these are all what? Literally all of these are Asian fighters next week. Did you notice that?
I don't know. Maybe it's. I mean, they obviously group them up. Maybe it's. Still...
What is wrong with OBS? It keeps saying disconnected. And then is it my Wi-Fi? Maybe
I
I
mean,
don't
the
have like the
stream's still.
bandwidth.
Well, the stream's still working, so it can't be your Wi-Fi.
I don't know. Okay, Burns versus Magny. I mean, dude, this is just seems like a literal repeat of Andrade versus Murphy, but in the men's division. Like, am I wrong? You get a fucking short, stocky, powerful Brazilian to fight a tall and lanky American that's
That's
like
funny.
past their prime. Dude, everyone like in the Usman fight of Burns versus Usman, everyone's like, "Oh, I want Burns to win. He's such a nice guy." I don't know.
You don't want him to win?
No, I'm just saying. Like, I never got that vibe from him of like, "Oh, he's such a likable guy." Like, I'm sure he's nice, but whatever. Dude, I'm honestly rooting for Magny though. Fuck it. That'd be like, think about it. That'd be crazy if Magny won. He he's literally just like be settled into his gatekeeper spot, right? He fought D Rod as a
Yeah.
gatekeeper.
Basically, Taylor,
He fought
basically spot.
Shavkat as a gatekeeper. If he beats Burns, he has a case to be made for a title shot. He beat Jeff Neal as a gatekeeper. He fought the Leech as a gatekeeper. I mean, he has the most wins in welterweight. When you get guys, what the fuck? Megan O'Leary's in the octagon. I guess that's a better spot than where they usually put her. Where she's just like talks as the camera like slowly pans off her.
Fantastic.
She's like, I want to see one spot. I just want to see it once where like the camera starts panning away. She's like tries to stick her head in the shot still. It's like, guys, I'm still talking. That's one of the most awkward like decision making that the UFC's done.
Yeah, it really is.
The Jamaican sense or the Haitian sensation.
The Haitian sensation.
Dude, you know what's fucking hilarious? You know that movie that I told you about with Gina Carano that only made like
Yeah.
$800? Well, apparently the fucking Daily Wire audience hates it for being too woke. Because they're like, no real woman would be able to be that badass. They're like, this is way too Hollywood woke-esque, where they have a strong, independent female character. And it's like, dude, she's literally an MMA fighter. Like, she is a strong, independent woman in real life. Like, isn't that why? I don't know. It's just so funny.
I mean, yeah, yeah, exactly. She's literally the MMA fighter.
It's like you've trained your audience to pick up on these cues so well that they've turned against you. It's like, what have I created? Ben Shapiro's tearing out his hair. Oh, dude, speaking of Ben Shapiro, I have to show you this video. Ben Shapiro came up with a Ben Shapiro came up with like this math equation.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of thumbnails about that, and I was like, I don't even fucking want to
Dude,
know.
the fucking
What's going on
majority
here?
the majority report one is the best one. I'm gonna share that one with you. And I love the title of it. It's Ben Shapiro's new math equation proves he's a dumbass. All right. It's just so funny, dude, because these guys simultaneously hate academia for being rejected by it, but also desperately want to be involved with it, right?
Yeah.
So Ben Shapiro comes up with a new math equation. It's so comical. Dude, why is Uriah Faber there? I'm so good. Is he cornering a fighter? Like, just wanted to. He's like, I'll just hop down to Brazil, chill out, eat some acai.
Acai.
One of my favorite moments from Morning Combat is they're like interviewing Uriah Faber, and they're like, "Oh yeah, so they're like, so how was it with the ladies when you got rich and famous? Like, was it good with them?" And he's like, "No, I never had that problem with women. It's like it was always good." It's like I guess when you're just that goddamn handsome. I mean, dude, he is just like a super charismatic guy. This is hilarious. This is like Asia versus the world next week. These names, dude. UFC. I gotta hand it to UFC. They're definitely making a move on the market that one has done a good job of like staking their flag into. Like all the UFC really has left to do is start investing in like African talent.
Yeah. They want. Wait, wasn't there I think there's an Indian fighter on the next card, maybe.
On the next
I'm
card,
kind of.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm
I
excited
don't
to
see
see how
any
he turns
Indian
out.
names, but I wouldn't be
There's definitely.
surprised.
Wait.
Is it
Hold
Jekka
on.
Saragi? Saragi?
No, the guy he's fighting, Anshul Jubilee.
Oh, Anshul Jubilee. He's undefeated.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna suck, but hey.
His picture is in black and white. Is that just his skin? Oh yeah, it is in black and white. Or it's not black and white, but it looks super washed out.
They're just stylized like that.
Like, how is his record? I mean, we're just not gonna know though, right? Yeah, he is Indian.
He's definitely Indian, bro.
Jekka Sergi, who's 13-2, over twice the experience. He fought in this Matrix Fight Night. Dude, this is kind of impressive. He fought in Matrix Fight Night 2, Matrix Fight Night 3, 4, 5, and 6. He fought in all of the
What
Matrix Fight
is
Nights
this?
except
Some
for
like
one
new promotion that's terrible?
in
It
India.
must be some like new, really
And
bad
then,
promotion, then,
like,
right?
dude, his amateur fight was Harish Kumar in Body Power 2016. That's his one amateur fight at a place called Body Power.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna
And then he did a fight
get my
on
hopes
the
up
on
too
like
much
a
here.
he did a fight on basically the Asian Dana White's Contender Series road to UFC. Won a split decision over Kyung Yo Kim.
Let's see, bro. Let's see.
And his opponent, Jekka Sergi, is from. Where is he from? Indonesia. Damn, dude. He looks kind of like a fucking badass. Knockout in
Anshul
round one.
Jubilee?
No. Jekka Sergi. Knockout in round one.
Oh god.
Spinning back fist in round three. Right hook in round
Anshul,
two.
you better
Ground
show
and
up.
pound in round one.
You better show up, buddy.
Wasn't that other Indian, like that Indian Canadian, like just horrible?
Yeah, that guy was terrible.
I
But he
mean,
wasn't a real Indian, so you know.
dude, yeah, that's what my dad said to like because I went to like a Montessori's preschool and he just like told the teacher like, oh, I have a bunch of Indian friends. And like, oh, what part of India are they from? He's like, Goa. Just like, oh, I'm talking about real Indians. Dude, is there like a big thing in India about just like skin like being colorist? Like, cause
Definitely.
there's
I think there's a lot of
that in
like colorism
Africa.
in India.
I know
Yeah,
that
definitely.
like that's a thing in Africa for
Indians are
sure.
obsessed with being like as fair as possible.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
guess it like historically makes sense because the darker you
yeah.
are probably is an indicator that you're outside more.
Yeah, well, plus just the British colonizers, like the closer you are to the,
Well, true that too.
like, it's a sign
I
of
mean,
wealth.
dude, like, white colonizers are like, we'll just reward you for being closer in skin color to us, which completely go against the idea of race too. If you think about it, it's like all of these people are the same. They're a specific race, but also the ones within that race that look more like us than the ones that don't will be treated favorably by us. It's like, okay, so are you saying it's like a hard and fast category, or are you not? Oh shit, Gilbert. Gil
Gilbert.
Gilbortion. um,
Christ, dude. Fucking
I'm
hell.
gonna Gilbort you. I'm gonna Gilbort you like a fetus. Okay, so I feel like
What is wrong with you, man?
dude, you gotta live up to the name of this channel. Um, but I think Gilbert can just do this wrestle fucking for 15 minutes, right? Like he's used to 5-round fights. And the pace he set against Hamza was crazy. Magny's not going to survive that. He got exhausted by D-Rod.
Yeah, that is fair.
Man, Magny's limbs are just so long. Long and in charge. I mean, he's past Magny's knees and basically past his hips too. It's just like Magny's doing such a good job of keeping frames on Burns with his arms that Burns can't really get close with his hips to actually get any kind of control. This is actually like pretty entertaining grappling. You know what? Did you hear Magny's interview with Ariel, where he like said he was training with Hamzat?
I listened to a little bit. Yeah, but he said Kamzat was like a monster, apparently.
Right. Yeah, that is interesting.
Which is
It's like whatever.
cool, I guess.
I mean, yeah, it's like you don't
Yeah,
really
there was a
lose any
video of it I
stock.
saw too.
You don't lose any stock for like losing a grappling match to Hamzat.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, Neil's legs are just so long, dude. Okay, now Gilbort's in full mount. Dude,
Gilbert.
Gilbort sounds like a Sesame
Gilbert.
Street character.
Either
What's
that
the
or he
letter of
sounds
the
like a
day,
fucking
Gilbort?
Terminator, dude.
It's like G is the letter of the day. It stands for grappling. Like double legs you. Man, I feel Neil Magny's pain. I've been in that spot in the gym so much.
Against the
No,
cage.
don't. This isn't a great arm triangle attempt. But he is a strong motherfucker. Oh, he tapped.
Oh, what the?
I thought Neil Magny was too close to the cage, but
Spoilers, man.
Dude,
Spoilers.
Gilbort's traps. I think that was the difference. When you got traps like these, you don't need a good
Well, dude,
squeeze.
that was easy money, man. Gilbert just made it look so easy.
Yeah, dude, Gilbort's so easy, man. Yeah, like what
Well,
Gil
he needed
Borson
an
should
easy
be
fight, dude.
like
Honestly,
in
he really
the
needed a
UFC
fucking easy
in
fight.
America.
He's been like going ham every single fight.
Dude, Wonder Boy.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
But he did take the combat fight. That's a big deal.
yeah, true. All right, here we go, dude. Davison.
Davison.
Davison. I should have
Davison.
just gone. Oh man, there were just no like big favorite bets to do on any way you slice it in the main and co-main. There's no good favorites. They're all because what I would have liked to do is done big favorites in the later ones and then bet on the underdogs. So you just hedge. Yeah, dude, look at this arm triangle. He just had such a tight squeeze on the chest, but he wasn't even able like put his full weight on it. Dude, speaking of arm triangles, on the weigh-in show, they were like doing submissions on that producer guy.
Yeah.
They were like showing off submissions, and DC did a submission, and he basically like didn't let go when the guy tapped. He did an arm triangle on him, and then he like the guy tapped, and he just like refused to let go. So then the guy started like beating on DC's ribs. He's like punching his ribs like pretty much as hard as he could, and then DC finally let go. Dude, he was kind of pissed too. His face was completely red when he got up, and then he just like grabbed his shit and
Dude,
left it immediately.
I'd be pissed if DC's like on top of me, just arm triangling me.
I know, especially when you don't let it go when you tap. Dude, there was one time I held a submission too long, but it was because the guy like I was doing a mounted triangle on a guy way smaller than me. And I like had the triangle. I didn't even have it locked in. And apparently he was tapping on a mat, and I couldn't even hear it because it's like everyone was drilling. The guy was tapping on the
An
mat,
honest mistake, though.
and then the luckily the instructor was there, and he's like he's tapping. I'm like, oh shit, sorry. Dude, I mean, respect for Neil Magny for calling out Burns, but like this just was not a good fight.
I mean, I don't know. Obviously, he was really confident, but anyone who has two brain cells knows like Burns is gonna beat him really badly.
Like I know what you mean about Burns needing an easy win, but Burns is such an exciting fighter. You could have actually put a good fighter in against him. The
No,
problem
that's
was
fair.
the problem was there's just no one else available for this moment, for like this day. Damn, Neil Magny had nothing for him on the ground. I thought he would do a little bit more. All he had was like good frames. Look at this. Look at this arm triangle. He was in like quarter mount essentially. Like sure he had his hips shifted off. Or wait, not quarter mount. Half guard.
Half guard, yeah.
Bilal Muhammad says, "Wonder who he calls out." Oh, dude, good call out.
Yeah, dude. I expected him to call it Colby Covington. Actually,
Dude, it was a
I was
good.
like, is he smart? But
Also
dude,
in Brazil,
actually, dude, he's actually gonna beat Colby Covington. I think Colby Covington does not have a good matchup against Gilbert.
5 rounds or 3 rounds.
I
Tell me what you think.
3 rounds. I mean, 5 rounds.
Well,
Colby's
what do you
chances go up
think
way more.
it's gonna
I
be?
mean, I don't know. You know what? I actually shouldn't even say that because Colby might just outstrike Gilbert over
Okay, but
five
dude,
rounds.
what do you think What do you think the fight is gonna be? 5 rounds or 3 rounds? Because I do think it impacts it a
It's
lot.
probably going to end up being a 5 round fight, right? Unless it's on a pay per view.
Right.
But it probably will be on a pay per view. I think it will be a 3 round fight. Now that I say that,
I know, me too. It seems like they're putting Gilbert Burns on more
yeah,
pay-per-views.
they keep putting it on pay per views. He's been on pay per view his last 3 fights now.
Especially with Colby Covington. Like Colby Covington's
Yeah,
kind of
and
a
Colby
pay-per-view
Covington,
fighter too.
exactly. I think it'll be a pay per view non main event. It's not a title fight.
Yeah, I agree. And in that case, I do favor Gilbert Burns.
Honestly, though, like Gilbert Burns, I don't think can actually wrestle Colby to the mat and establish his jiu-jitsu on him.
Hmm, maybe, but I
I don't
think in a
know.
three
I don't
round
know. I think
fight,
it's a great fight.
in
I
a
think it's a
three round
great
fight,
fight.
I really do think his striking's gonna shine through. Dude, Colby's chin hasn't been looking great. He got
That's true.
dropped against Usman. He got dropped against Masvidal. Those were his last two fights. Like Gilbert
That's true.
Burns hits harder than both of those guys. I think he could drop Colby and if not finish. What is this warm up? He's like doing the belly rub dance. No, dude, look at him. Look at him now.
Yeah.
He's like.
I don't know what he's doing, man. I don't fucking know.
I just think Gilbert Burns hits harder than Usman and he hits harder than Masvidal. I think he doesn't have better cardio than Colby, but in a 3 round fight, I think he can push the pace more than like what Colby can push it and like not suffer any of the consequences. Jesus Christ, dude. Somehow they made Ronda Rousey's like avatar
I know.
uglier than the real version.
Jesus, dude.
Dude, I'm just saying. Honestly, she looks the
Yeah.
best in this like sketched out like animated
Avatar
show.
does look ugly as hell. Holy shit.
Dude, it's like yeah. Gee, oh my god. Just show me the sketched version of Ronda Rousey. I don't need to see her in real life. Dude, it's not her, it's the mascara that she wears. She literally looks
Yeah,
like she's trying to be a Disney villain.
you're actually right.
Christ the Redeemer. Dude, such good iconography if you need to like show an apocalypse or like the fall of religion, just the statue cracking or like getting toppled. Dude, it literally looks like someone spray painted. What the fuck?
Oh, wait, is that no? So that's real. Like, there's just a
Is
shadow of a
that the
UFC
real
belt on top of
statue?
it. Yeah, it's the real statues. There's a shadow. There's this shining a statue of the UFC belt onto Jesus, which is
So
hilarious.
stupid. It's so dumb.
It's actually
I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's still just like, I know. It's like, what do you think of when you think of Rio? Christ the Redeemer? Yeah, let's go for it. Get a belt on him. What they should have done, dude, is like shown like MMA gloves on his hands. All right, dude, this fight's actually gonna be good though. First title fight of 2023. All right, give me your official predictions for this fight.
Hmm.
I can tell you what I'm thinking. I'm feeling a late submission, maybe round 3 submission for Figueredo. Figueredo's submissions are good, dude. He has very good guillotines. Like I think he could drop Moreno and then jump on like a guillotine or something. And if he's still fresh, I think he has a pretty high likelihood of getting it, especially if he drops Moreno. And Moreno's a little bit wobbled still. That being said, what's your prediction?
For this fight, I'll go with Davison. I'm gonna go for Davison by decision.
I think that's fair.
I mean, I think it's
I don't
pretty
think
likely.
Davison's going to sleep Moreno. But I could see him dropping him and like TKOing him. I just feel like a submission is going to present itself to Davison. I mean, dude, Moreno is so fast though. It's just like he had some lapses in his defense. Okay, let's actually look at the stats on this.
I mean, the UFC really fucked up. It's 4 fucking fights with these guys, dude. Holy shit.
I know,
The
but
UFC
all
did
of them
not
have
have
been
to let
pretty
this
good.
happen. Yeah, it's still just
I
like
mean,
the
what do you
same
want
shit
them
over
to
and over again.
do? They even made
Well,
Moreno
they shouldn't
fight
have-
Kaikar France.
Well, but they shouldn't have like after the because the first fight. Wait, I'm losing track now. The first fight was
A draw.
a draw, right?
Yep.
Then Moreno won. I think they should have cut it off there.
I agree with you, but the thing is, Figueiredo was the hottest thing at flyweight, and there was really no one else there.
Dude, there were other people, man. There are other people for sure. The guy who's like next in line when had won a couple fights.
I mean, I agree with you. That's the point where you break it off, right?
I think they should have, whatever. But then they did it again,
Here,
and then
dude.
there was a tie again, and then we have to go to a fourth fight.
These are the stats. Figueiredo averages 3.27 strikes landed per minute with a 55% accuracy. Moreno averages 3.58 significant strikes landed per minute with 39%. So slightly higher strikes landed, but with like a kind of significantly lower accuracy, like 40% compared to 55. Figueiredo averages 3.53 significant strikes absorbed. Moreno averages 3.33 significant strikes absorbed. Figueiredo has 58% takedown defense. Moreno has 68% takedown defense. What the hell? UFC 283 percentages, courtesy of Tapology Fight Predictions. Projected winner Brandon Moreno with 57%. Projected method of victory decision with 64%. Are these just like votes? People just go to Tapology and vote what they think is going to happen?
I don't know. What are you reading? I don't even know what you're reading.
I'm reading this article that was written on the fourth fight, but they're saying that the predictions courtesy of Tapology Fight Predictions, where I think people just go there and vote. The projected winner is Brandon Moreno with 57% and decision 66%. I thought I heard an article where people like put together all of their, like they compiled all of the statistics from their first 3 fights to be, because you could compare like all of the strikes and see how it went down. Yeah, dude, I have to say, like, I'm not really impressed by this crowd. Like,
Crowd's been fine. There's just nothing really to be impressed by. Like,
well,
it's
dude,
just kind of...
people were like blowing smoke up the crowd's ass. Like, oh my god, like I heard the arena shake.
Yeah.
Whenever we're in Brazil, like, it's like as good as an average American crowd. Like,
yeah, it's true. They
slightly
were
less
really...
booing when there's grappling. I do have to say I haven't heard them boo. But then again, I haven't been listening. They're literally booing now, right when I said I haven't. It's like the equivalent to, oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? As Moreno's walking out. Oh, that's cool. Dude, they need to like look at this artist poster because apparently the UFC always does artist series fights. They need to like make these the official posters, dude.
Oh, those look really good.
I know it looks so much better than the regular poster where it's just like a a, a PNG of the fighters put over some kind of dumb abstract background with like a slight color scheme. Figueiredo versus Moreno. Okay, if Brandon Moreno wins, what do you want to see next?
Dude, I did love how much time was spent in Ariel's show deciding if it's quadrilogy or tetralogy.
I know. I just don't give a shit. Well, dude, they just have to kill time because they're doing a live show with interviews. So, like, half of it, like a quarter of his show is just wasting time.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is why they always have those dumb, like, casual conversations about stupid shit. But, dude, you never answered my question.
What?
If Moreno wins, what do you want to see him do?
He's gonna have the belt. He should fight. I don't even remember the fucking guy's name, Nikolai or whatever.
Oh, Mateus Nicolau?
Yeah, isn't he like the guy who's on a win streak?
Yeah. He just beat
Or
Matt Schnell.
Pantoja is the guy
He
who's on the
just
biggest
beat
win streak,
Chris
right?
Schnell. Oh, yeah, Pantoja is, you're right.
Yeah, he should fight
He just beat
Pantoja.
Perez.
I mean, I
Is
think he
Pantoja
already
Mexican too?
Pantoja already has a win over Moreno as well. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. Um, and if Davison wins, just
Then he
move
should
up.
fight Pantoja,
Move up.
unless he wants to move up. I mean, yeah, there's always that
Drop the
that
belt.
little
Yeah, there's always that option.
possibility.
I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him just get rid of the belt and move up. Or, dude, honestly, like if he loses to Moreno, I'd like to see him move up anyway. I would just like to see what he can do without killing himself at the weight cut. Because, dude, the guy is just like such a talented athlete. I'd like to see him at like 100%, you know? Like, even if he's
Yeah,
fighting
exactly.
bigger guys than him. It's just like, does he have the skills? Okay, so you think Davison by decision. Do you think it's going to be clearly him by decision, or do you think it's going to be close? Possibly Moreno.
I think it's gonna be close. I mean, I think it's gonna be pretty close to the last fight. But yeah, I think it's gonna
Yeah.
be a close decision fight.
It's hard for me to see it being dramatically different from the last fight. It seems like they've kind of settled into their groove.
Exactly.
Dude, the Brazilian flyweights are going off, dude. You have Mateus Nicolau, like you just said. You have Alan Nascimento, who trains with Charles. Alan Nascimento is really good. He just got that first round submission win. I mean, granted, over no one important, but still. Also, dude, props for Figueiredo for always remembering his roots of being a
His
hairdresser.
God of War.
Yeah, honestly, dude,
That's straight.
one of the most like iconic hairstyles, like that and Yuri Prohaska. They have the best hairstyles, or like at least the most iconic. And it's good too because it like plays into their personalities, right? You have Figueiredo like giving homage to his God of War moniker, and then Yuri Prohaska like Just leaning into the samurai way. Alright. We got this. Do I put on the gold chain to support my boy, Devson? I don't
Daveson.
want to, but I could like
Daveson.
copy his sunglasses, right?
Where do you get a gold chain, dude? Holy shit.
Dude, I need it. It has a cross on it to show my love for Jesus. Actually, it doesn't have a cross, but I wish it did.
What does it have on it? What is
It
that
has
little?
nothing. It's just like shit. It's not even mine.
God damn it.
Dude, Figueredo's glasses, his Gucci glasses, I need to copy them. Fuck. It's not working. God damn it. Shit isn't working. Help me. Dude, how do you even...
Help you. I don't know. What are you even trying to do? Put it over your ears?
No, I'm trying to like hang it off my glasses like how Daveson's glasses are.
Oh.
Haven't you been seeing him wearing those things around? With like the chains that hang off? They're so funny. They like hang off here though. I'm trying to just like tuck it in behind. I'll just tuck it first. I'll go like this. Dude, I'm going full Figgy, so I'm going to be sad if he loses. Alright, there we go. Dude, let's go! Figueredo! I've got the, like, the jank Gucci glasses. Alright, there we go. That's a good view of the screen, right? See Moreno doing his little happy dance. Dude, this is so ridiculous. But I love it. I have to do it. All right, dude. Fuck. All right, got my off-brand Gucci's on. My Brazilian Dubronx shirt. Dude, by the way, if you're gonna buy UFC merchandise, don't buy it from the UFC store. Like, this got a hole in it, like, 2 days after I started wearing it. It's like the shittiest quality shirt I have. But it's pretty cool. Brazilia's colors. Fuck. Figueiredo. Brasilia, Brasilia. Alright, I'm gonna turn up the volume for this shit. Yeah, dude, this is a hard to call fight. I agree with Wonder Boy. Alright, dude. Damn, dude, this has been like a really long... This has been a really long storyline for this shit.
I know, dude. It's just been too long. Happy for it to be over.
Dude, he's going for the guillotine already?
Dude, holy shit. You're
Oh, yeah, I
spoiling
keep
it.
forgetting you're behind me.
Oh, guys. I'm at 450 now.
Oh, really? I'm like 10 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, I might just like skip back a little bit. Anyway, that was yeah, you are right. I don't know. I feel like he
I mean,
Maybe
he's
should have
gonna
gone for
try
the
to get
guillotine right
full
after
guard.
that.
If Figueiredo can get full guard here, he's in a pretty good spot to finish the guillotine. But it doesn't look like
He's
has the
not
ability
even really
to.
trying to. I don't even see how he would
He's
with
not
full
trying
guard.
to. But what is he gonna do?
He's just gonna gas his
He's
arms
just,
out.
it doesn't look like he's squeezing that much, except when Moreno starts pulling his head out. Then he starts squeezing.
Still like gas without your arms to like clasped and like that.
Right. I mean, I definitely agree. But dude, he's got it like under the chin. It's just like his body positioning. The angle isn't good. He should get. Oh my god, dude. Figueiredo's so strong.
What? Why?
You'll see it. You'll see it. Let me see if I can pause this for you.
Oh damn. Nice.
All right, I'm going to pause at 3:25. Nope, never mind.
Okay.
It doesn't pause.
Yeah. So annoying.
Try refreshing in between rounds, maybe.
Yeah, I will.
Cause I've refreshed it and I still ended up faster than you. There's a good overhand right that Moreno landed a bit there. Davidson's standing so angled, dude. Davidson's getting a little sloppy in his approach. Yeah, Moreno is going for that overhand right a lot. Dude, who do you even give that grappling exchange to? Because on the one hand, Davidson kind of threatened a submission, but on the other, Figueiredo, like, kind of got a takedown, although it's kind of shitty. Like, if you had to score that little exchange, who do you give it to?
Davison.
Yeah, I agree.
But in reality, I count that as like neutral.
Right.
I don't
I
even
mean,
give
I
anyone
don't think it
points.
should really be something you look at unless it's super close.
Yeah, I know.
And
Like I
it's,
don't even count that as like there wasn't a real submission attempt, but also nothing was with the takedown. So this is a neutral exchange.
dude, holy shit. Brandon Moreno keeps throwing like 1-2s with
Oh,
huge right hands, and Davidson's just getting out of the way of the right. It's like, you're playing
yeah.
with the fire there, boy.
Well, he
Playing
also
with
just
fire
like
there.
only. It's the classic like only using head movement as your defense. It's like, all right, margins are thin here, man.
Dude, he literally just like decided to hope that Moreno's right hand would miss and throw a leg kick instead.
Ooh, good leg kick there.
Yeah, exactly. But like that right hand was kind of close, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's kind of like already had his head on. Man, Moreno keeps going for that clinch elbow too, and that feels really close.
I don't know. Figueiredo's always moving away from it though. Like
Yeah,
he's almost throwing the clinch elbow too late.
yeah.
They're both just trying to get the drop on each other in terms of wrestling. Oh shit. Oh, fun grappling. Fun little grappling
Oh,
exchange here.
actually got a great takedown there. Let's see. Oh,
Oh, oh lord.
oh
I
wow.
told you this grappling was fun, dude.
This grappling is looking really good. Oh my god. Okay, is this good or bad or what's going on? It looked like it was
What?
really good for a sec, but then Moreno was able to twist the right way.
I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know who won that round. I mean, you can say Figueiredo did a little bit more on the feet.
I think Figueiredo won, especially with that like leg lock attempt that had Moreno twisting
Exactly.
over.
Like Moreno, you can say Moreno did a
I
bit more
count
on the
that as a real
feet.
regret.
Right.
Here, let
That's
me.
what gives me the
Uh,
round. That's what makes me give the round to Figgy.
Dude,
They're
still on
both.
top.
Dude, I love this. strategy from both
Little
of them
bit
because they're
fresh.
both trying to get the like drop on each other through the wrestling.
Well, the thing is,
It hasn't
Moreno's
worked
won
out
two
for Moreno.
takedowns. Moreno's gotten two takedowns, and I don't think these sub attempts are the right
Oh,
response.
that's what happened. Figueiredo kicked Moreno in the face on the ground. Ah.
Oh, nice. Love to see it.
Dude, why would you stop fighting to like try to protest to the ref though? So dumb.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I
He
guess
kind of.
sometimes it works though, so you can't even blame the fighters.
All right, I just refreshed. I think Herb needed warm then. Let's see.
I mean, yeah.
4:55 now.
Oh, okay, great. We're on the same page now. Oh my god, dude.
Anything interesting from the corners?
No, they just showed replays. I don't really see anything. Dude, Figueiredo's
Okay.
like entering the matrix. He's getting his head like as
Oh my
close to
God, beautiful.
possible. Oh yeah, that leg catch.
Figueredo has always had great proprioception, as Luke Thomas would loves to say. Yeah. 1-0 Moreno, you're wrong, bro.
Dude, Justin Gaethje's like one of the stupidest MMA fighters in the UFC.
I actually don't see how you give that round to Moreno. Like, it was really close, but the only
Because people
arguments
don't
can be
know how to
made in favor of
judge, dude.
Davison. I don't know. I
Everyone's
guess it
giving
is
that round
for
to
scoring the
Brandon,
takedowns. Just scoring the
but he
takedowns, I
didn't
guess.
get a good position with the takedowns. Like none of the
I know, he got a bad with the takedowns.
he got two bad positions with the takedowns. I think they're just outvaluing the striking or undervaluing the submission attempt. What? Did they just say the grappling favors Moreno?
Well, I mean, Moreno did get two takedowns. That's impressive, but I just,
I mean, Figueiredo just got a takedown of his own, though. Like,
yeah.
how are they saying the grappling favors Moreno when he's had to fend off two submission attempts, and other than that, everything's been even?
Nice knee.
Figure Figueiredo seems like he's doing a good job of like knowing when to get out of the clinch. Oh, dude, Figueiredo, is it just me or is Figueiredo landing like good uppercuts with his rear hand?
Uppercuts. I think I must have missed his uppercuts.
I thought he's been going to them. Like he just landed one good one. I just can't quite remember if it's been like consistently there for him. Good leg kick
Nice.
from Figgy.
Figgy always. This is
Figure,
where Figgy shines, like when
I
he's
mean,
pressuring
right. He's
to the
doing
point
a
of his
good job of
defense.
pressuring. Oh my god, that head
But
kick
also,
actually kind of
Moreno is
landed.
like. Moreno's also like stopping the pressure
Yeah,
pretty well. He's
Moreno's
not
doing a good
getting
job of countering it.
affected too much by the pressure. Oh, what?
Wow,
How did
dude.
that happen?
Figueiredo is
Wow.
so much stronger than Moreno.
Did you see that tweet?
Oh my god, guillotine? This could either
Guillotine
work out big
pulls
time.
guard.
This could either work out big time or not work out at all and actually like hurt
Yeah,
him.
backfire. It doesn't look like under the chin, right? He's kind of on the
It
jaw
doesn't
there.
look like it.
From this
And he's
angle.
kind of too far away. He's kind of too close to the cage
Yeah, there it is.
yeah, dude, that's the thing. Like he was kind of too close to the cage to
Oh,
turn him over to try to
hands
mount
grab.
him. Dude, I swear if that was in open distance, or if that was in the middle of the octagon, like he could have got
Yeah,
it. Yeah, maybe he
kind of
couldn't have gotten it, but I think he could have gotten a
got
good
into a good
position out of
position.
it. Right.
Let's see. I don't know. This is bad. It's bad for Davison. I find myself always rooting for Davison. I don't know why.
I mean, dude, I still feel like he's winning this round. I mean, I really do feel like he's winning this round because this head pressure from Moreno's, I'm not scoring at all.
I'm not scoring it. It's good.
I
But
score the guillotine
he needs to
attempt
actually throw some punch.
pretty highly. You gotta factor in like the head kick also, and like maybe
Oh,
Moreno's been
okay.
more active.
dude, DC's like, oh, it's 2 rounds. He's ended the round on top of Davison. Like,
Dude, it's
okay,
so
but what's
fucking
happening?
Also, he didn't end the first round on top. It was a 50-50 position.
True.
They were literally like going for leg attacks on each other. Like, DC's just lying right now, and he knows that just because you're on top doesn't mean you're winning.
DC's an American wrestler, though. He probably thinks that.
Dude, Moreno's done
That was a good
literally.
elbow.
Yeah, true. But before that, I was gonna say Moreno's done
Yeah,
literally
before that.
0 ground and pound, and
I don't know. This
Figueiredo's.
round's really close.
Dude,
I've kind of looped back around to the opinion that you can score control time a bit more. To be honest.
Not when you're getting elbowed in the face. I think there's like zero
Yeah,
to do
exactly,
with that.
exactly. But it's still It's still like below damage.
I mean, dude, I think Figueiredo won that round. He landed that head kick. He might have gotten outlanded on the feet, but he landed the head kick, went for the guillotine attempt, and then even off of the guillotine.
I just don't know why he went for this. This guillotine was very
because he has faith in his guillotines,
risky.
dude. He's won like titles with guillotines before. Like, he has a good guillotine. He just went for it when he probably shouldn't have there.
I don't know. Overall, I do think one problem is that Moreno's getting takedowns. Moreno's getting to Figueiredo's hips too easily. I think long term that's a problem for Figueiredo.
Figueiredo almost needs to like calm down in the grappling. In the grappling, he almost needs to calm down.
Yeah.
Daniel Cormier versus Ryan Clark.
I've watched clips of it. It's so bad, dude.
I think I've seen one clip of it, and I'm just like, I don't want to watch it.
It's just the most blandest show I've ever seen. Like RC, just sucking all the fighters' balls. Holy shit.
I mean, dude, like Michael Chiesa and Paul Felder is bad enough. Like, they do their little like post pay-per-view podcast.
Hey, Johnny Munoz, Kid Quimbos.
Oh yeah. Tweeting. Oh, dude. By the way, man, why is it? I guess I just don't know like what Moreno did that would make him win the second round. Like, sure, the first round was close.
Well, I think they're just responding to like a close fight. Except Moreno had a lot of control time.
But he didn't even have control time. He was on top, but he was getting elbowed in the face, and like
that's still control, dude.
Dude, it's not. If you're
still
fighting
a top
off
position, is just control.
I mean, then control is useless. Then control is actually useless.
I agree.
If you're just getting like top position in someone's closed guard.
But that is how they score control time. That's just whoever's on top on the ground.
I mean, that's not how they score control time. It's how they count control time.
It's how they count it. It's how they count. Oh, what was that? It's how they count it for the fight stats.
That's pretty bad from. Right? That's uncharacteristically like bad punches from Moreno.
Oh, but it landed, dude.
Yeah, you can't call for time there.
You can't call for time. It's definitely
whatever.
A punch.
Moreno tried that too.
I mean, yeah. I think he got cut by the glove.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening because it's like bleeding a little bit.
Okay, now his fingers are kind of close to his eyes.
I see.
Wait, but you can't just point to a scrape. Can you? You can't stop a fight because the glove cut you.
No, it's a timeout for eye poke. No, not the glove. They're saying a thumb got him, not the punch.
Oh. They're saying the thumb got him.
Thumb scraped him, is what happened.
I thought they said a scrape happened, but I didn't think they said it was a finger. Dude, I fucking hate Herb Dean. He literally never calls fouls, but he'll like stand them up when they're just doing.
I know, dude.
Like when they're still working, he'll just be like, "Work."
I know, dude.
It's like, yeah, I'm trying.
Dude, yeah, they are working. Like, what the fuck do you want, dude? It's grappling. There's a guy on top of me.
Dude, okay, those up elbows from Figueiredo are actually pretty good.
I don't know. I feel like I never really count up elbows as that damaging. There's no weight in them.
Dude, there's literally as much weight as down elbows. You're still using gravity. You're just propping their head up.
You've made this argument before, and I refuse to believe it.
Dude,
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. If you
Figueiredo,
like
dude,
relax, if you relax your upper body,
dude,
then you move with it.
oh my god. Dude, Figueiredo literally just reaches up and grabs the cage to reposition himself. And it's just like, I know Herb Dean's my ref, it's fine.
It's fine, Third Dean.
I mean, this is the first round that I'm confident Moreno won. I can see round 1 going to Moreno, but I just really can't see round 2 going to him. Like, the hardest strike of the round was the head kick that Figueiredo landed on him.
But did that even land? I feel like Moreno caught it and like.
I mean, he moved with it, but it was dude, it was still the hardest strike. Like, nothing else really landed that was worse than that.
Anyway, Moreno.
Wait, they're showing the replay? What the fuck?
In the corner.
Dude, what do you even do here? Can't Herb Dean, like, get a instant replay while he's coaching?
I know, but I think once the time has passed, you can't, like, retroactively call a timeout.
God, dude, ground control time is literally the stupidest stat. And the other thing about it is, you can't even find out the ground control time after the fight. Like, they don't have it in any of the stats books because they, like, I guess they just know it's meaningless. It's just so dumb.
Up 3-0, the commentators are saying.
I really disagree with that, but
hits him with the thumb. I see.
Oh yeah. The thing is, it looked like he cut him with his thumb, but it was on his cheek. I mean,
so they're saying that follow-up shot is not what got the eye. I guess is what they're trying to say.
No, they're saying it did cause the cut, but it's not like an eye poke or anything that you can call. Right?
The follow-up shot cut, but they're saying it's on the other side. How would it cause that?
Because, dude, the thumb hits that side of the face and slides across and hits that eye. I think that's what it has to be. Because it doesn't look like the glove, because it landed like this, like the knuckle.
I was thinking maybe a seam of the glove got him. That's what it looked like to me initially.
I think it was the thumb, but, like, that's not really a...
It's not an eye poke.
But yeah, I don't think that's a foul to cut someone with your fingers by accident. I mean, maybe you could say it was a foul because you're not allowed to have your fingers sticking out anyway. Like, you can deduct points.
I feel like it's got to be a foul because otherwise I would definitely be going for, like, cutting this thin skin right here. Right. That would be way more common if you would, like, actually... What? The doctor stopped it?
What the fuck?
Dude, wait, weren't you going to get your parlay if it weren't for this?
Not really. Glover still had to win.
Right. Oh, Glover still has to win, right.
So wait, do they score? So it's just over?
You score the first 2 rounds because it went...
No, I don't think
they go past 50%
No, but they
of the
don't
fight.
Score the rounds, dude. I don't think they score it. It's just a stoppage.
It's just a stoppage, right? Yeah, just a stoppage. It's the same as Masvidal versus Nate Diaz.
Wow, dude. What a bad ending. What the fuck?
I just don't agree that it was such a dominant performance by Moreno, I guess.
I mean, okay, he landed the biggest shot, which was that punch that cut him.
Yeah, he did land that biggest shot. But overall, I thought it was a pretty reasonable fight. There's still a lot of fighting to be had, I guess.
But what cut him? Okay, I think it was just the glove.
The commentators are just saying it's the thumb from the first punch. which is
no,
legal,
they're
totally
saying that
legal.
the thumb went in the eye, not that it cut him. I think it was the glove that cut him.
Oh, but okay, what's causing the eye to get swelled shut? The thumb or the cut? Probably the thumb, right?
What?
What's causing Davidson's eye to be swelled shut? It's probably the thumb and the eye, right?
Yeah, true. But I guess I don't know if they're stopping it because of the cut or the eye or like the combination of both.
It's cause his eye is shut. You have to be able to see out of both eyes. Jesus, this tetralogy was such a fuck, just a fucked like cursed series of
Dude, you
fights, man.
just started saying fuck like over and over again. This is just a fuck. It's just such a fucked up fuck of a fuck. Ah.
This is a cursed series of fights, dude. First fight, draw. Second fight, weight cut, fuck up. Third fight, really close decision. Fourth fight, doctor stoppage.
Dude, I know. Well, you
It's
have to
just
have like
cursed,
a
man.
unique series of events. Dude, do they do a fifth one? I don't think they do a fifth one
Please
now.
no, dude. Please no.
Yeah, it just looks like his eye was swelled shut because of the punch.
Dude, whatever. This is a great excuse for Figure 8 to move up to bantamweight. Oh, I thought of tetralogy against Moreno, worthy competitor. My path back to the championship is gonna be really long, and the weight cut's too hard. It's time to move to bantamweight, a new fresh coat of
Yeah.
paint, easier weight cut, new Figueiredo, new performances.
All right, now the boos are flowing in like the waters through the
Like
Hoover Dam. Fucking no.
you say, Niagara Falls, because you're Canadian.
Like the waters of Niagara Falls. Dude, I really don't see why they were saying like he was cruising. Like, sure, he fought off submission attempts pretty nicely, but
The replays make the stand up look pretty good for Moreno.
well, of course, they're showing his replays where he looked good.
But I feel like
Wow, the replays they're showing for the guy that
Dude,
just
Kid
won.
Klembo. Got to get him back on. Ask him about his stats.
Yeah, dude, I told you Eric Gonzalez has a fight coming up, right? Hello, Ghost Pepper.
What? What about Ghost Pepper?
Ghost Pepper has a fight coming up.
Oh, you want to interview him again? Dude, not gonna lie, that interview was kind of boring. Kid Klembo at least had some spice to it.
Well, dude, that's because, first of all, literally everything that could have gone wrong, or almost everything that could have gone wrong, did go wrong. And second of all, like, we just asked him bad questions. Got to get a little bit spicier in these interviews.
Yeah, you did have to get spice.
Dude, let's come up with some. Let's come up with some questions, and I'd like to live stream it too. See if like people want to ask questions. Is that his kid? Oh wait, is he retiring? Dude, is he retiring right now? His gloves are off.
Leaving the division. Yeah, he's moving up. All right, good stuff.
Okay, that is good. Dude, he honestly looks too skinny. Like
he always just looks way too unhealthy.
He's looking like Tony Ferguson, like sickly thin, you know?
Exactly, dude.
Dude, I mean, you can't blame him. Literally every fighter, when they get hit in the eyes, they don't know if it's an eye poke or not. It's like when the knuckle goes in your eye, it feels exactly like
they don't
a finger.
know.
And every fighter
Exactly.
protests.
And it's also hard to fight with a poked eye, so I actually don't really blame them for protesting either.
Plus, yeah, how many? It's just he got a bad referee in Herb Dean who doesn't call any fouls even when they're legit. Yeah, dude, Kid Kavimbo is hilarious. We should get him back on. Dude, Glover better win. That's gonna make the fucking night if he wins. If he loses, dude, this is such a feel bad, such a feel bad event. It's like all
Alrighty, sweet. Wait, did he call anyone out in bantamweight, or did he just like
he
say I'm
just
gonna
said.
move
I'm
up?
moving up,
Dude, I'm hyped. That's actually honestly, this is like the best outcome for me
dude. In my
personally.
opinion, he's
The
like,
matchups in bantamweight are way better
oh, dude, look at them rush Brandon out.
because the
They're
Brazilian
throwing
crowd's
shit at
throwing
him.
shit at him.
They're throwing shit at him. Oh my
Okay,
god.
Brandon's a good sport about it too. That's funny.
I mean, Brandon is a good sport. He always is. I don't know. Obviously, you kind of want a more definitive ending, but whatever. Davison said he's
Dude,
moving up.
it's fine. It's fine.
It's
Moreno
like
is a
the end
better
of an era.
flyweight. Fine.
Dude, if Glover gets finished, this is gonna be like one of the this is gonna be like one of the worst feeling cards ever. It's like
Yeah.
Shogun got wrecked, Jessica, and then you just have the
But I like Jamahal Hill
Brazilians.
too.
Well, yeah, Jamahal Hill's a super nice guy. Oh my god.
Jeez, dude. Maybe he's going a little bit easier on him.
Dude,
He's ready about to go
you
into a
see this
fight.
shit? I'm like, is Pajera fighting? Why does it look like Pajera's the one warming up?
What the fuck is happening?
It's just like
He's
beating
like
the
checking
shit out of him.
kicks. Dude, okay, let's just relax, man.
Dude,
He's
he's
about to go
checking
into a
head
fight.
kicks. That's one of the hardest things on your body you can do.
I know. But dude, and then Alex kicked the side of his leg, and you see his leg twisted too. I'm like, Jesus Christ! This
Dude, he's literally
fight,
the
man.
hardest hitter, like out of like pound for pound, the hardest hitter probably, outside of Ngannou.
Jesus. Okay. Okay. That's what we're doing.
What is this? Is this a Christian movie? Oh, it's M. Night Shyamalan. With Dave Bautista. God, dude, M. Night's movies are so bad.
Dude, Dave Bautista is like also just.
It's just like literally gotten by on having a lack of
He's
acting
like a worse
skills.
version of. He's a worse version of The Rock. At least The Rock can sometimes pull off a little bit of acting for a specific character type.
Dude, he literally only plays like the same kind of character.
I know. I'm
Dave
just saying he's a
Bautista at
worse
least-
version of it.
No, but Dave Bautista actually like tries to do different characters. I mean, it's
Most of his characters are still just like
meatheads.
buff dude struggling with the non-masculine parts of his life. You know, it's the same thing.
Dude, that's a
It's the
perfect
same
description.
shit.
God, dude, I bet like these fucking shrimpy ass Hollywood writers, like the Ben Shapiro types. 'Cause Ben Shapiro's like a failed Hollywood writer. He wanted to write for Hollywood, but they rejected
Really?
him. Yeah. And so like they probably just all have they all have like these fantasies of like, oh my god, if I was Dave Bautista, I'd be such a human. I'm gonna humanize buff guys. I'm gonna humanize the guys that bullied me in high school. It's like, this is so sad. Oh, did they just say Moreno was up 2-1 on all three judges' scorecards? I mean, dude, of course, I actually agree with that. 2-1.
Yeah.
Round one, I'm completely fine with going to Moreno because it all depends on how much you value the submission attempt. Round two, I was pretty confident it was Figueiredo's round.
Round two was super like, dude. The only things that were relevant were towards Figueiredo. which was the
Exactly,
submission.
exactly.
Like nothing else happened really.
Nothing else happened. Like that's just good judging. And then obviously round
Yeah,
3 was Moreno's. But
these
I'm not
Brazilians,
willing to
man.
say that like, oh, Moreno just like outclassed him and left the rivalry
No, he
behind him.
wasn't even outclassing him. I mean, obviously, the more time you spend just defending bottom position without making proactive progress, the worse it is for you. I'm like
Right.
willing to even acknowledge that. But I mean, round 3 was clearly Moreno. It was
Well, of course, he
10-9
literally
Moreno.
dropped
I mean,
him.
obviously, like, but yeah, I just
You have to look at the
the whole
biggest
fight
parts of
wasn't
the
round 3.
rounds.
The whole fight wasn't round 3.
You look
Round
at
1
the
and round 2 were really close.
I mean, how I judge fighting is like look at the biggest parts of the round, the most impactful things that both guys did, and then look at the other stuff and see if the other stuff has a case to be made that it outweighs the big parts. And that's where like the subjective parts come in. But
Yeah.
it's pretty objective when you look at the big parts of rounds, like the guillotine attempt, the head kick, the like the heel hook attempt, and then Moreno in round 3, he had the giant left hook and the knock. I don't know. I don't know if that's really a knockdown. He kind of just like fell to the ground. I think Figueiredo just dropped to his back so because he couldn't see anything, and it's like easier to defend grappling than it is to defend striking. Dude, I thought he was gonna start quoting Eminem. Palm sweaty, plate of spaghetti on my mother's teddy.
Jesus.
Dude, the shorter Jamal Hill's hair gets,
Opponent. Oh,
the
his hair.
more respectful.
What's the shot?
Oh, him meditating.
You just pan over to like a dramatic shot of Glover
Glover
meditating.
meditating with a beard
Old
in
man Glover.
Danbury,
They're
Connecticut.
really leading into old man Glover. He's like General Iroh in the
I
spirit
know.
world.
Dude, he is. No, but dude, the shorter Jamal Hill's hair gets, the more respectful of his opponents he gets. He came out
Yeah.
and he's like talking shit with Paul Craig, and then he's like, oh, I started dancing with him. He's like, oh, I love Glover, I respect him. Dude, you know what's funny? Anthony Smith goes to Brazil, trains in a training camp with Jamahal Hill so that he can be the backup fighter for this main event. He goes to Brazil, he flies out to Brazil, sacrifices so much of his life, misses fucking weight as the backup fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
What was his
100%
official weight
insane.
miss? Because I saw him weigh in and he was 4 pounds over.
He weighed in again and he was 1.5 pounds over.
Dude, that's so sad. Why even weigh in the second time? Just be like,
I
oh, I
know,
had to
that's what
go to
I
the
was saying.
hospital. Because, dude, both guys have made weight already. You know you're 1.5 pounds over.
I
Just
guess
say,
you probably only get paid if you make weight, right?
but you know you're 1.5 pounds over. Just like, do you think you're losing 1.5 pounds on the walk to the scale?
Oh well, yeah, that's a
It's
separate.
like,
Yeah,
just say, oh, I had to go to the hospital due to weight complications. Or like
yeah, you can
health
just stop it.
complications. And then
Yeah,
it won't be that embarrassing. You
I
never
don't
want to
know. I
give them
guess
a number.
it's slightly better if you miss weight. Well, he shouldn't have missed. He shouldn't have weighed in the first time. That's what he shouldn't have done.
Exactly.
Because once you weigh in, you're 4 pounds over. Then it's like, wow, that's a big miss.
You
And then
never
you feel
you
compelled
never
to weigh
want to
in
give them
again.
a number that they can point to, which is why I
Yeah,
think it's actually
exactly.
smart that the UFC isn't releasing any official statements on Dana White. And when they're asked about it, like Dana White's like, "Oh, well, you can just go to my TMZ. You can just go to my
Right,
TMZ interview.
exactly.
That's basically my official
TMZ
statement."
interview.
It's like, oh, it's actually smart because they're not ever like pinning themselves down on this.
Yeah, it's true.
Interesting walkout song. What is this from the 80s? There's Laura Sanko recording him on her phone. It's kind of weird.
What the? What are you talking about? Are you ahead of me again?
Jamal Hill's walkout?
I don't see Laura Sanko.
She was in the back in like the
Oh,
tunnels.
okay. Do, 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 do.
Dude, these seats look empty. I'm sorry. There's just so many empty seats. Did they not sell out or something? Or is it that so many UFC fans did Brazilian January 6th that they couldn't make it to the event? It's like it's like the overlap between Brazilian UFC fans and Brazilian Jan 6ers are like 98%. So like there's all of the UFC fans that all of the empty seats are from detained Jan 6ers. Oh man. Dude, horrible tattoos though. Honestly, one of the worst tattoos. Like
Who's Jamal's? Yeah.
Jamal's. Like the Mickey Mouse hands.
The thumbs ups. Are those supposed to be Mickey Mouse
I
hands?
don't know, they look like it.
Yeah.
It's so bad. Dude, I went back and I watched Jamahal Hill's like some of his early fights. Like before the UFC. Even his amateur fights. It's so funny. Those amateur promotions are hilarious. The commentary was like, these two warriors are going to war. It's a crazy fight. They're two badasses. And it's like the sloppiest, gassed out shit you've ever seen. They're like swinging wildly, just like missing, spinning their bodies around. Literally, Jamahal Hill just won his fights because he had better cardio than his opponents. He just like was able to throw more punches and like stay in it longer.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you gotta. Everyone has to start somewhere, but it is just funny, like going back and watching it. I mean, dude, he's 11-1-1. That's 12 fights in a no contest, and he's doing a title shot. Like he is very underexperienced, man.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't realize he had so few fights. How many fights did he have before the UFC then?
Like 7, I think. So he comes in off the
Ooh.
Contender Series, fights. Was OSP's first fight? Fights
His first
OSP.
fight was OSP. That's actually also kind of crazy.
There might have been one between that, but OSP, then Paul Craig, then um, then Jimmy Crute, then Johnny Walker, then Santos.
Wait, Paul Craig was his second fight in the UFC. That's insane. I didn't realize that was the case.
Dude, I think it. All right, this is a pretty good walkout song.
Yeah, it
What
is.
is this? AC/DC?
Sounds like it. I don't know.
I'm glad it's not some kind of like Brazilian nationalistic song.
Yeah, I know. This is lame. Yeah, so his first fight in the UFC was Darko Stasic.
Oh yeah.
Then no contest over Kilton Abreu because he tested positive for marijuana. So whatever, basically a win. Then OSP. Then a loss to Paul Craig. So still pretty early on. And then 3 more fights and then a title shot. Damn. He's got a lot of charisma on the mic.
Darko Stosic lost to Devin Clark, Kennedy, Nzechiku, and Jamahal Hill. Yeah, how many fights did he have before the UFC?
Before the UFC, he had
3, 4, 5. Dude, 5 fights on the Contender Series. I think this is only the second Contender Series guy to fight for a belt, because you had Alex Perez and now Jamahal Hill.
Dude, okay, obviously there are going to be some guys. The Contender Series gets so many fighters. Obviously there are going to be some talents.
Yeah,
but the rate of good fighters in the Contender Series is abysmal.
I mean, I would actually
and the rate of bad fighters, like way below
dude,
average fighters,
I would actually be
is way too high.
Really interested to see how many Contender Series guys is in the UFC right now and what percentage of guys is in the UFC right now is from Contender Series. And also, I would be really interested to like calculate the turnover rate of Contender Series guys. Like, how many fights do they have on average before getting released? Is that Mark Coleman? Dude, he's going old school in this corner. Is that Mark Coleman? The white guy with the glasses?
Oh. I don't think so, dude. No, no, I don't think so.
It looks like him. And obviously, I can't know for sure.
Why? Like his face doesn't look the same.
Dude, Glover is an OG, man. I love how his like even his little dynamic entrance is so old man. He just like stomps and then jumps up, does some calisthenics. Oh man, 43. How old is Hill? Like 29? Thing is, even if Hill loses here, he's just gonna be back. His striking is it's too good. Like he is a really good striker. It's just like clean up the other parts of your game. And I just think Glover. Oh wait, Hill's 31. I just think Glover has the the place where Glover excels is where Jamahal Hill is deficient in. Dude, 7-1 when fighting in Rio. You know what was hilarious? Brandon Moreno on Ariel's podcast was like, "Oh yeah, by the time I'm done, the crowd's gonna be rooting for me. I think they're gonna be on my side." And it's like, dude, you haven't fought in Brazil before, have you?
Yeah, spoken like a man who's never seen a Brazilian card.
Spoken like a man who's never fought in Brazil against a Brazilian.
God damn it. I'm gonna refresh, I think.
All right, Mark Goddard's the ref, so should be good reffing. I don't see there being that many fouls here, though. Wasn't Mark Goddard the ref in Glover's last fight, too?
I don't remember.
Welcome to the jungle. All right, well, if Glover wins, then my main event parlay would have gone if Davison had won. Which he easily could have, like, if that one punch hadn't landed. I don't know. What do you want to see? What do you want to see Davison do at bantamweight? I want to see him fight a top 10 guy at the very least. What do you think?
Wait, if who wins?
What do you want to see Davison do at bantamweight?
Oh, dude, he a top 10 fight right off the bat? Maybe.
He was the champion in
He
flyweight.
was. He's still not. It's not like he's a champ moving up.
Dude, I'm not saying immediate title shot. I'm saying top 10 guy.
I know top 10 is like really competitive. Fine, put him against Pedro Munoz. He's like the sacrificial lamb in the top 10.
Jesus, dude. There goes our Pedro Munoz interview is trying to cook up. Wait till that gets back to him. Pedro the Lamb Munoz. Dude, isn't his nickname the Punisher or something like that? And you're like, he's the sacrificial lamb. Dude, put him up against fellow Brazilian. What is that? Oh yeah, Rafael Assunção.
Dude, Brazilian violence is always so sad though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, what is the worst country to match up against each other? I feel like America's the best because Americans hate each other. Maybe Brazil is the second best because like they're still. I mean, it's the most diverse country in the world. I'm sure they're not 100% in solidarity. Then maybe Russia.
Wait, are you ranking countries, most successful countries in MMA?
No, I'm ranking countries that like it's the best to match them up against each other, like the least painful.
Well, the U.S. is the least painful, just because no one cares about.
And then I say Brazil, and then Russia.
Russian against Russian violence. I haven't seen a lot of that.
There's like Caucasus regions against other Russian regional stuff.
They all hate each other.
There is a lot of that. But you're right, in terms of just Russian versus Russian.
But dude, they all hate each other anyway. It just makes sense. It's like it should happen.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like Brazil is pretty diverse, I don't think.
Dude, a Brazilian white guy versus a Brazilian black guy. There's some real hatred there.
Dude, how does Glover get single legs that easily? He's just like, I'm going to get a single leg now.
You said that again.
Jamahal Hill's doing
What time are you at?
I'm at
No, I just saw a
435.
single leg. 4:30. God damn, you're like 10 seconds
Dude,
ahead.
refresh. Oh shit!
I did
Oh
refresh.
fuck! No, just kidding. Uh, that
Oh,
was a good takedown defense by Hill.
yeah, it was.
I mean, they're saying it's encouraging for Hill, but I also think it's encouraging for Glover. He's able to get to the legs that easily. Like, sure, the first takedown attempt was stuffed, but I want to see what Jamahal Hill can do proactively here. Tried to time a knee, a little bit lazy.
Yeah, I
Jamal
gotta say, good takedowns.
Jamahal Hill
Defense by
has to
Jamahal
be a
Hill.
little bit more proactive here, man. He's just waiting for Glover to do his shit.
All right, I'm at 345 now.
Jamahal Hill keeps trying to counter Glover's level changes with knees.
Takedown attempts. Actually, it's like working pretty well though.
The knees? Yeah, but they're not landing.
Yeah.
But you're right, like, wow, dude, his entrances are just nice. Dude, there's been like 5 takedown attempts in the first 2 minutes. Damn, dude, this octagon looks way smaller.
Yeah, it's true. Glover isn't putting too much energy into his shots. He's not gonna get punished too bad. God damn it, my screen is fucked up.
Glover could use some kicks. I think he could throw some kicks and it'd be beneficial to him. Like body kicks.
Too old, man. His hips are
Dude,
need
he could throw
replacement as
body
it's.
kicks. Are you kidding me?
God damn it, this is so bad.
Jamahal Hill's doing some good stuff. It's just like, feels like this is nothing that Glover hasn't seen before. And unless his just age is completely taking the shit out of him, I mean, you know.
Oh, nice.
All right, I'm at 2 minutes right now.
All right, you're like 7 seconds ahead of me. But I refreshed a bunch of times. As is.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to be.
Oh, I just
happy
skipped
with
up
this.
to 2 minutes.
Ooh, that was a big body shot at about 150. That's a big left hook body shot.
Oh yeah, it was. There you go.
I feel like Glover should just open up a bit with his kicks, because Jamahal Hill doing a little bit of a slip and a rip.
He's gotta settle in for a 5-round
Eye
fight.
poke. Dude, this is like one of the slowest paced title fights I've ever seen. They're
I
both
know.
just chilling in there.
It's so relaxed. It's like, hey, I'll go
It's
for
almost
a
like-
single leg. Defend it, all right, no problem.
Oh yeah, that was an eye poke. Good sportsmanship from Glover, because Goddard was just like not there.
I know. Then Goddard like casually steps up.
Goddard's
Even
like-
Goddard is like so casual about it.
I guess he's like, oh, I guess I'll stop it if neither of them are fighting. Yeah, Goddard's
All
like,
right,
give me
single
some
leg, let's
tea.
go. Dude, holy shit.
Okay,
Jamal,
there you go.
Teixeira cannot get a single takedown.
That was
Jamahal
a good
Hill's
leg kick
takedown
from
defense.
Teixeira.
Nice. But he's also Jamal just has like faster reactions than Teixeira's shots.
Yeah. I'm rolling with the punches better. It's a life lesson. 10 of 25 versus 30 of 58. Jamahal Hill is doing a good job of like just head movement. Like, I think this round's just making it clear Glover can't like purely box with Hill. Which is why I do want to just see leg kicks too from Glover. Jamahal Hill's overhand punches aren't really working. Right?
Yeah, no, they're not.
But Jamal's straight punches are doing good.
Yeah.
When he's getting on the inside of Glover, his punches are nice. When he's able to like take an angle on Glover, his punches are good. But when he's just trying to throw overhand to get over the shoulder, Glover is doing a good job of just blocking them. Jamahal Hill is doing a good job of just not letting his body get close to Glover's body when Glover's clinching with him.
All right, let's take a look here. Here's a right hand that gets through clean for Glover Teixeira. And here's Jamahal Hill. Nice.
Ooh, that was a good knee to the body.
Teixeira was going.
And yeah, he did have some good hooks. Let's see, that was a good knee as well.
Doing a really nice job so far.
Yeah, Glover hasn't really gotten hit with anything that bad. Man, Glover landed some big punches too. Wow.
It's a close round.
He actually dazed Hill. He did daze
Yeah, I
Hill
feel
with
like
one of
Glover's
his punches.
punches have just been
I mean, dude,
harder.
he's just so solid. His punches have a huge impact on people.
You know.
Like the way he just crushed Jan Blachowicz. Who would have thought that Jamahal Hill's takedown defense would be the one that gives Glover the most problems, right?
I know.
It's like Thiago Santos, Jan Blachowicz, Yuri Prohaska.
We'll see. I think part of the problem is that Jamal's reactions are really fast. And Glover's takedown attempts have been a little bit old man-y.
I guess, but do you think he's faster than Yuri? I just think he's a little bit more measured than Yuri, and that's been the difference.
Yeah, he's also much more measured too, so he has more time. He gives himself more time to react.
Was it an eye poke? Oh, yeah.
I feel like Mark
Ooh.
Goddard is just waiting for the fighters to protest, and he's like, okay, fine.
That was a pretty bad eye poke. Pinky went right in the eye.
Yeah, it was. It was not a fake eye poke, I guess.
I love how like offended Glover's getting. He's like, "What up, man?
Come on, man.
Come
Yeah,
on,
you did eye
man."
poke him all last round.
I know. It's like you guys are kind of even now. Yeah, even DC saying it. Yeah, dude, that leg kick had a big effect on Hill. Oh, dude, now he's throwing kicks. Let's go, buddy.
Alrighty.
Okay, dude. Jamal, I've started to realize this. Oh, my God.
Oh, old man Glover, not old man anymore. Oh!
Dude, you're so far behind me. It's kind of funny. Oh! Oh, man. Monkey holds.
Actually, Hill's landing.
You know what I was going to say, though,
nice
before
uppercut.
this? Jamal Hill's best punch is a big right hand, and that's the punch that is just not landing on Glover. Like, that's the punch he knocked out Jimmy Crute with. Holy fuck, dude, this round is good. This is a fucking back and forth round. Oh my god. Oh!
Yeah.
Monkey tits! Orangutan
You
breasts!
can't put him away that easy.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Teixeira
Glover's
is
been
cool,
here
man, I love
before, man. He just ate like 3 head kicks in a row. Oh, dude, this is a crazy fight already. Oh my god.
Dude, did that land again, though? Another head kick landed?
No, I missed it.
Man,
Everything's
that one was
landing
blunted.
here.
There you go. Body shot.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, by the way, I did take this fight to go over 1.5 rounds. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Dude, there's still 2.5 minutes left of this? I feel like this round's been going on forever.
I know.
Dude,
Oh, he finally gets a takedown.
why is Glover the most entertaining fighter like in the light heavyweight division?
I know, dude.
Holy shit.
It's kind of
Holy
sad
shit,
for all
dude.
the other fighters when you think about it.
Holy shit.
Oh, my. On the ground, the Glover's a beast. Fucking hell. All right.
I love Paul Felder's like, good fight so far.
I just heard that.
It's like such a stupid thing to say.
Good fight so far.
Oh my god, dude, he's going for the arm triangle. Okay, no, he bailed on it. Dude, by the commentary's own rules, they have to give Glover this round because he's been on top of Jamahal for like 2 minutes.
Yeah. For like 1 minute, but yeah.
True. Oh, is that Jamal's blood or Glover's blood?
I don't know. What question is that?
I mean, you're also past me.
And past you?
Or you're behind me.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Good Superman punch
Well,
from
actually
Jamal.
got up.
And it didn't really land flush, but it's still a good punch.
Ah, I feel like they landed.
Those head kick. Dude, good thing he's been training his head kick defense.
I know.
Alex Bear is sitting back, like being satisfied. It's like, nods approvingly. I've honed his arms. Dude, how is this fight this close compared to like when you look at the significant strikes too?
I know.
Look at Jamahal Hill's
I'm
hands,
surprised.
dudes. Look at his hands. They're hanging by his hips. He is exhausted, bro. He does not have the cardio to do
Yeah, he
this
is
for 5
exhausted.
rounds.
It's only round 2, Jamal. It's a bit too late. It's too early.
That recent Hill offering. Anik is hilarious. Oh, man. What a fight. Dude, Glover just ate one of those head kicks. What the fuck?
Yeah, I did. Like the second one he landed, he just Glover's 8 full on and just went with it.
Like, Glover has a ridiculous chin. People forget about that. But his chin is actually, like, insanely good. I mean, dude, I still have to give that round to Jamal. I'm not certain about the first round, but I have to give Jamal the second round. The question is, like, third, fourth, and fifth. Is he going to be able to do that too?
I mean, that's part of Glover's thing. He'll take some damage because he knows he's going to outgrind you. I mean, that's
Right.
not a style I recommend,
And dude,
but
he
the
got
style Glover plays.
like he landed big punches that round and got the takedown. So it's like he's just chipping away. He's really just chipping away. And dude, Jamal was exhausted after that grappling. His hands were literally just hanging by his hips.
Yeah, Jamal does not. Jamal just looks like such a I don't know, skinny, fat, like untrained
I know, he does.
body.
I mean, imagine what he would look like if he didn't train MMA at the top level. Hill is really switching stances. Ooh, that's a pretty tight takedown attempt.
Yeah.
50-50. Yeah, Glover loves pressuring forwards. Ooh.
Nice.
Hill working his jab.
Hill really has like great balance. I'm still like in the clinch.
Oh.
Oh man, those jabs are landing.
I know. Oh, shit. That was a good left hand. But I won't tell you from who.
Oh god, my stream is skipping around so much. I'm like not sure if I missed it because my stream skipped over it or what. Hey, head kick again. Oh, it wobbled him again.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh my god, dude. This is a crazy fight.
God.
Oh my god, dude. This is a crazy fight, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh.
He's literally just like holding him down with his body weight. Let's see.
Oh, snap, crackle, and
Oh
pop.
god damn it. God damn.
Dude, Glover's still fighting. Holy shit. Ooh.
But I love how measured Jamal is, especially because he's so gassed out.
No, yeah,
He can't waste
I
too much
can't say
energy getting
anything
a
bad
failed
about what
finish.
Hill's doing right
This
now.
is this is like championship caliber material, man.
I mean,
Measured.
it's literally just like perfect because he's not going into his guard, but he's not letting him stand up either. Okay, now he's letting him stand up. Holy shit. Hill is exhausted, dude. The only like Glover could easily just win this in the championship rounds.
He could, dude. That's the thing. It's like you have to measure out all the risks here. Like, do I have to blow my gas tank now because I can't win round 4 and 5? Can I just lose round 4 and 5 and
I
still
don't even
win?
think Hill
You
should
know, it's like
chase the finish, dude.
no, dude. He's won this round. He just needs to conserve energy now. You've done what you need to do. You just need to throw just enough that Glover can't land at will.
Ooh, good jab from Hill. Hill is so
Nice.
tired.
Hill is really tired, but you know what? I don't know.
He
Because
can
he's
get a second
throwing,
wind.
he's still snappy with his shots. I
It's
don't want to
just
see a
like
head kick from you, Hill.
his mouth is so open, dude. It's just
I know.
hanging
I mean, he
open.
can't even like hold his hands up.
And he can't hold his hands up either, you're right. Jesus. The striking numbers, bro.
We talked earlier in the night about energy systems, Paul, and even though Jamahal Hill did not have a full training camp, seems to be managing his tank well. Yeah, I think he needs to get back to
Glover's tired too.
Yeah, it's been a grueling pace.
Man, they're trading jabs. What the fuck? Dude, Glover just looks like he's disappointed in Jamal. Like, come on, son, you gotta finish me. You can't just you can't be exhausted now. He's like, I fought John Jones. Think John Jones would have let it be like this? Actually, I think Glover got like TKO'd by John Jones or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got a finish. John Jones got a finish
Or
against him.
like, I thought for some reason I thought it was like an injury stoppage. I'm not sure.
Nice knee and a 1-2. Damn. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, like Jamal's gas. I'm not saying he's not, but his punches are still sharp
I mean,
and
Glover is also
fast.
gassed.
Yeah.
His punches are sharp. It's just, I don't know. For me, it's gonna come down to the grappling. Like, I don't think, I guess Glover could knock him out if he like corners
It's a
him and
good
stuff.
position.
Yeah, exactly. If he corners him, sets up his strikes. The problem is Jamal's just not worried enough about the takedowns for Glover to really capitalize on takedown feints or anything. What a crazy fight, dude.
Man, they're both so gassed.
I know. Yeah, they are.
I
Oh
think.
my lord.
I mean, Hill just needs to coast as well. You know, Hill has that advantage. He just needs to coast.
Well, I think he won all 3 rounds.
I think he went all 3 rounds for sure.
What? This is the first time he hit a championship round? I thought he won in round 4 over Thiago Santos.
Better than round 3.
Those kicks from Hill, they're literally just the difference maker in this fight. Good body shot from Glover there. God, dude. Glover's just eating these head kicks like nothing. Holy shit, bro. I didn't even see that land, but I heard it. Jamahal Hill's a slippery motherfucker. I mean, Hill's just fighting a super smart fight right now. This is like the opposite of the Prohaska fight. It's like Glover needs a finish and Jamal just needs to survive. Holy fuck, dude.
Oh my god.
What is with Glover's chin?
I know, dude. You have to knock him out like 3 times in a fight in order to get a finish.
He's literally like a video game boss where you just revives after you kill it.
I know, like he's even had him dazed, landed follow-up shots, but Teixeira recovers even after getting follow-up shots landed on him.
You need to land like 3 KO punches in a row.
I know, exactly, dude. That's like how Gustafsson knocked him out. It was literally 3 KO bomb uppercuts in a row.
Right.
It's like everything has to be just full commit.
Dude, Glover is just like, I don't give a fuck. I'll keep coming forward. I'm gonna take you down eventually.
Oh, throwing those Alexei Olenek punches.
I know, dude.
The age is showing.
Alexei Olenek would be proud. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, wow. They're both just like wobbled in front of each other.
I know, dude. They're both just like, if their health bar, if they had a health bar, they'd both be in the red. Dude, the commentary. Yeah, 2 minutes left in the round. Oh, good body work from Glover there. Glover just has no snap on his punches anymore. Dude, Jamahal Hill's eye is kind of fucked up. No, it's fine. It's just underneath the eye. It's swollen. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck is wrong with Glover?
Oh.
Oh my. This is a crazy ass motherfucking fight. Dude, he's just rolling. Oh, that was a. He didn't roll with that one. Dude,
oh, uppercut.
yeah. Oh.
It's like the one thing that you can't roll side to side against the uppercut.
Fuck.
Jesus, dude. If this makes it to a round 5 and then Glover gets a finish.
This one might be one of the greatest comebacks ever. If he gets a finish. Dude, Jamal is exhausted. He just spent about 2 minutes straight of throwing punches.
Dude, just coast Jamal until round 5. You're not going to put him away. You're not going to put him away, man.
He's not going to, but he's trying it.
You just need to conserve energy for round
Glover
5,
doesn't
dude.
give a fuck. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude.
Dude, don't stop the fight. He's taken his fair share of CTE anyway. Just let him. And he has come back. And just retire after this, dude. Holy shit.
Wow, win or lose, retire.
I feel like he should. Maybe not win because they're making good money.
You're gonna fight Yuri again.
I know his reward for this fight is fighting Yuri.
He should be like, John Jones, where are you? The doc, dude, he doesn't even have that many bad cuts.
I don't think the doctor's gonna stop it.
Dude, look at the significant strike counts. He's doing the old time tested how many fingers. What did he say?
Dos and uno.
Oh,
I think.
you're behind me. What did he yell when he...
Fucking A. That's what I heard.
Oh. Yeah, that's probably it. What does Marvin Vittori want? Dude, if Jamahal Hill wins, it's kind of interesting. Let's just see what he can do in the rest of the division.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, Jamal just seems like he recovers enough between rounds, too. Dude, honestly, I can't even shit on Jamal's cardio. Like, it's really just been holding up, despite the fact that he's tired. Oh my god. Is it gonna happen? Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
4 minutes, dude. He's on top with 4 minutes. Oh my god, dude. He's inside control.
Right now, Jamal still got a leg in between him, but let's see if he's able to get it
So
out.
you want to be a UFC fighter?
Oh damn! I missed how he got it out, but yeah, now he's inside control.
He's gonna try to mount him. I don't even know if that's a good idea. Good elbow to the side of the head of Jamahal. He's just stepped from...
Okay, well, he's got 3:30 to get a submission, or knock him
Exactly,
out. I guess.
exactly.
Let's see.
This was just like too little, too late.
Well,
Oh my
let's see. You know
god.
what, did he get back up to his feet?
No.
Foiling it. All right, whatever.
I'm just saying, like, this is great to win the fight. It's just there's nothing that, like, if you don't get a finish here, it's
No, yeah. I mean, he's trying to pass and he's trying to get to. Stop it! Wait. Oh god, he got the mount. He got the mount. Okay, he got the mount. Oh no! Oh no!
Dude, Glover might be the best person I've ever seen at getting to mount, but he doesn't have great control when he's in mount.
Well, he was really going for a submission, so he had to get up a little bit of control, I think. Oh man, Glover. He had to just compose himself and mount a bit more before he went for a finish.
Or like side control, land some damage.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't even think he needs to go for damage. He just needs to conserve his energy and get a submission. But once he got to mount, he just like postured up and tried to like isolate an arm, I think. But
he's just so tired.
Yeah.
And they're so sweaty.
Wow. What the fuck? What are you? Nothing's working for me.
Just refresh.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, what the hell? OBS is disconnected again? I don't even know like why that's happening.
Well, dude, I think the stream just still goes as is.
I mean, maybe, but also OBS is it's like the stream itself is behind us by like a few seconds, so.
Yeah, but every other time you've said OBS is disconnected, it hasn't mattered. That's insane.
40 seconds.
Oh yeah, it's over. Throw some Alexiolenic punches.
Yeah.
There you
Now you're
go.
ahead of me. Yeah, don't do what Usman did and just sit there in the middle of the octagon.
Well, honestly, like yeah, especially in hindsight, Usman was literally Usman's evasive technique is to duck into the punch.
Well, he tried to slip
Like
away from it.
he was like,
No, because dude, it's like when you throw like this, you want to slip on the outside of the punch. So Leon Edwards threw jab, cross, and then Usman thought the cross was coming, so he tried to slip away from the cross.
I see.
But then he
Yeah.
threw
Well, that's
same side
for the
head kick.
final head kick. Yeah, but still, just saying like before that defensive technique,
Damn, dude, that's a kind of a crazy fight,
dude.
but also the
I don't
Brazilians just
know.
got wrecked, dude.
Brazilians did good wreck. I mean, Teixeira had a chance in the last round. He really did. Kind of threw it away.
He did. Damn, Jamahal Hill's just crying. Damn, dude, this is like one of the most emotional title wins I've ever seen.
But also, like, yeah, Brandon Moreno when he did it too. But yeah.
Yeah. Dude, apparently Jamal Hill's like some of his family members got shot and killed in Michigan too.
Really?
Yeah. Wow, dude, they're acting like he's obviously won. That's close. It was close to being a 10-8 every round. Dude, honestly, you can make the argument that every round was a 10-8. Right? Like, can you not?
Yeah, you can make an argument. Yeah. Don't know if I would make that argument, but you can make it.
I mean, I would. When you look at the striking numbers, it's over
I mean,
over
round one
double in
even.
every round. It's over double in
See, I
every
know, but
round,
10-8s are
and
like
almost over triple in every round
whatever.
as well.
This is the same conversation we'd have every time. Like, what do you think is a 10-8? Is it just about
Even if it's
how
proximity to
dominant?
finish, even if it's proximity to finish, he's close to getting
No, I
finishes.
know, but round one, proximity to finish, I don't think was that close.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Only one judge gave him, or wait, all of the judges gave him in 10-8. Dude, no one seems happy.
Well, Jamal's happy. He's just
I
happy
mean, no, okay,
crying.
other than Jamal, like even some of the guys in his team don't seem happy. They're just like, okay. It's just because like it was almost a foregone conclusion after like the second round.
Yeah, exactly.
DC's on the
They've kind of
floor, dude.
already been spending like the entire time. We were waiting for the judges' scorecard, celebrating.
Right. It's just like, okay, well, Glover needs a finish or he loses. DC just sticks a mic in his face. Dude, Jamal Hill's on the ground crying. DC just smiles and puts a mic in his face. It is interesting. He was talking about how, like, one of his bosses at a factory he was working at was like, oh, if you're such a good fighter, why are you working here? I mean, he pays himself well, but people could. I mean, whatever. That's just
He did
dumb.
himself really
That's
well.
just dumb to say, like in general. God, dude, the fucking blood squirts.
I know, dude.
It's literally like picture perfect, like movie-esque blood squirts. Like you couldn't come up with a better squirt than that for like a movie set. Dude, I mean, he's a very good striker, and his ground defense seems pretty solid too.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the new UFC light heavyweight champion, Jamahal Hill. I'm with the former Global Teixeira.
Damn, dude. Why are they interviewing people like that just lost? I guess he might retire.
Dude, the stadium still seems so empty.
I
It's
know.
behind Glover.
Dude, I think a lot of
Weird.
people left after the Moreno fight. I saw a lot of people walking out.
Maybe they just left after the decision was read for this fight.
I think they left during the fight, dude. They're probably just like, oh, Glover's lost.
Nah.
Like, apparently people were leaving in the Jared Cannonier Adesanya fight. I guess I just don't get it. Like, if you're gonna go to a UFC event, it's like,
I don't get it at all.
good call, Glover. Retire off of a title fight.
Yeah, solid.
Oh yeah, and he kind of leaves the door open for Pereira to
Yeah,
go up
Alex.
to
Yeah.
205.
Interesting. He let it spill that that Teixeira's going to go up to heavyweight as light heavyweight
I
as
mean, I
well.
guess it's kind of a foregone conclusion. Dude,
Yeah,
honestly,
it was.
Pereira should beat Adesanya, leave the division. Literally just come in, beat
I saw
Adesanya
this meme.
twice.
I saw this meme. It was like Adesanya retires and takes up golf. Pereira starts practicing golf, like in a golf uniform.
Yeah, dude, I've seen some of those memes.
Like
It's like
it's just funny
Adesanya,
to think about.
Adesanya.
Pereira just like follows around Adesanya and takes everything he worked for, and then just leaves and doesn't even and refuses to elaborate.
Dude, oh my god. Imagine that though. Pereira knocks out Izzy a second time. Just fucking climbs the middleweight division to beat Izzy twice, leaves, beats Jamahal Hill. Dude, that would be one of the most
Dude,
gangster moves I've ever seen a fighter do. Like, literally just beat your rival twice, be 4-0 against him, and then be like, I'm done with this division. I'm going to go avenge my master.
I'm bored now. I will go up to light heavyweight.
No, but like, I don't really care about him fighting Jamal Hill. Like, it'd be kind of funny, but like, he should just fight whatever champ is at the 205. But dude, I'm
Yeah.
serious about him leaving after he beats Izzy because Robert
Oh yeah,
Whitaker's
I
there.
am too. It would just
Even
eat away at
Vittori,
Izzy, dude.
even Vittori, dude. Even just like Costa. Costa can grapple and shit. You don't want to go against guys that
I
can
know, dude.
grapple.
Dude, Pereira couldn't even escape a fucking wrist lock. What's he gonna do against all these other guys?
I mean, to be fair, his
He
takedown
would
defense
lose
was
to
pretty
Whitaker
good.
for sure, dude.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Still though, man.
I think he would
No
beat
way
a
you wanna
lot
beat.
of guys that people are saying he would lose to. They're like, oh, Cannonier can grapple. It's like, nah, he can't. He can't. I think he
Dude,
knocks
no,
out
I think he's
Cannonier.
fine. Whitaker is, I think, the biggest problem for him, but
Right. Whitaker and Vittori to an extent. Because Vittori
Yeah.
just has such a good chin. He could like power
He
his
has a
way to
lot
a
of
clinch.
size on Whitaker, though. He has a lot of size on Whitaker.
True, true. The thing is gonna be getting him to the ground because he doesn't have great stand. He doesn't have a good get up game, but his takedown defense is really good. Dude, look at this crowd. What the fuck? This is a super disappointing Brazilian crowd.
I know. I just don't think it was ever that full, dude. I mean, obviously, I guess a lot of them left after.
Like, dude,
Like,
Ariel
they
can
saw
actually
it.
just fuck off about like crowds making better.
I mean,
100.
this crowd was almost non-existent.
I mean, dude, I 100% disagree with. Like, dude, he's like it's disrespectful for the fighters that they have a
That's
UFC
just
Apex
stupid.
event.
Yeah,
It's like,
I
what are
don't
you
think it's
talking about?
disrespectful. Dude.
He
It
literally
doesn't
just
matter.
doesn't like it because
Most
it doesn't
people.
have the fanfare. It's like not
Once
every
again,
fight needs to
Ariel's a
have
WWE
fanfare.
guy. He needs a story, the fans. He needs all of that to make an event meaningful.
Right.
I don't know. I guess like I don't. I'm not saying I blame him, and he has done a lot for the sport, but it really doesn't feel like you enjoy watching the sport
He
if
doesn't
that's like
enjoy
your
watching
main.
it. It's like in a video game, right? Some people watch the cutscenes of the video games and then it like skips over the part where you're like actually fighting people. And like there's cutscenes compilations on YouTube and some people just watch.
Yeah,
He's a cutscene guy. He watches the in between, right?
yeah. I guess yeah.
Dude, look at all
Well,
the blood that's on their paperwork.
next time it. All right. I mean, whatever. Fine event. It's honestly exactly how I thought it would be. Pretty decent. Last fight was great though.
Yeah, I
Basically
know.
spending the whole night waiting for the last fight. I mean, whatever.
The last fight was.
Honestly, dude, next week I might fucking skip
I
this
mean,
shit.
dude, the last fight was probably the best fight, but like,
Oh wait, next week there isn't even a card. There's the week after February 4th.
oh, okay, I'm fine with that. The thing
Yeah,
is,
fine,
like,
that's it.
okay, last fight was good. Co-main event, anticlimactic, like, let's be honest. And then Andrade and Burns was fine, but that's exactly how we expected it was gonna go. It's like
Yeah, exactly.
put those are the kind of fights I want on the Apex, where it's like this is gonna happen. Let's just get it done, and then we can move on to like a better thing where we put it on a pay-per-view. It's like these are fights that need to happen for the division to move forward. It's like
I mean, Cohen was fine because at least it had a lot of stakes and it was interesting back and forth stuff. I mean,
yeah, the
it is what
co-main
it
was
is.
fine. I
I'm not
really
gonna
just
complain.
wanted like
Gregory Rodriguez was a good fight. I knew that, but I already knew. Like I literally knew all the good fights beforehand. I'm just like listing them off, and it was exactly how it played
I
out.
know. Yeah.
Oh well, I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I think I'm gonna sign
Yeah,
off.
let's call it. Well, I don't know if we have anyone else watching, but if you are, thanks for tuning in.
See ya.
And see ya.